Oh, hey, give me a sec. We don't have enough chair for everybody, so I'm getting a chair. Hold on. All right. I have my Christmas chair. All right, right here. And, oh, snowman neighbor passing through. Hey! Hello, everybody. Welcome in Irashai. Hello. Welcome to the chalet. The floor under the tree will be fine. It's probably warm there with the fireplace. Hey! Welcome back for some of you. Huh? This is my renting chalet that I go to every year. Where's the mistletoe? We don't have it. It didn't come with wait, hold on. Let me check what they gave me with the renting of this place. Did it come with mistletoe? No. Tomorrow we're gonna have food. But we don't have mistletoe. Too bad. No kisses for you. Mwah. Mwah. I fucking hate that. Hello, everybody. Get cozy. We're chatting. We're chilling. Well, no, we're not chilling because now we're hot inside. Oh no, chat is like kind of hidden. Hold on. Let me remove the garland. It's a bit. Hold on. Like I need to like do this in the fancy way, of course. Like okay, hold on. All right. They need to be faded away. All right. Okay. All right. That's better. You were kind of hidden a little bit there. So, how's everybody? How's the preparation for the holidays for those who celebrate? How's it going? I feel like I haven't done a chill, just chatting in a long time. As you can see, I have some drinks with me, so I'm gonna be going ahead and. It's actually an energy drink. It looks like wine, but it's an energy drink. Cheers. Yeah, how's everybody? How's it been? Did you guys have fun yesterday? I had a lot of fun, personally, yesterday. This is just chatting, by the way. If you participate, good. Otherwise, I'm just gonna yap about how's it been in the last weeks or so, and how it's gonna go for the rest of the year. We're almost there. Can you believe it? About 8 days to go. Yeah, the 23rd here in Japan. For some of you, it's still my birthday, so it's not too late to wish me a happy birthday if you haven't done it. But yeah, had a lot of fun yesterday, and I wanted to thank you guys for those who joined. That was really fun. Audio should be fine. I tested it. I wanted to make sure it's not too loud, but not too quiet. But yeah, I do love this this Christmas track. I did say it was one of my best birthday ever. I had a lot of fun. It was really, really, really entertaining. And not punishing myself is, hey, would you guess? It was actually fun. It was fun also to do the punishing one like the year prior. But, you know, I felt like having it like a little bit more wholesome, a little bit more kind was kind of needed. Yes, there's only thing you were a little bit busy. I think I saw you like a little bit in passage, right? It's normal. It's the time of the year. It is what it is, and I completely understand it, right? How busy are you guys? You made some other people happy too. Yeah, it makes me happy too. 2 more days of work. Bro, you're working until the 25th? Like, no, wait. Are you working on the 24th? That sucks. Here in Japan, they don't care about Christmas at all. Even if you're following on the 24th, blech, taking PTO for the rest of the week, that's good. I'm happy to hear that you can do that, Rabbit. But yeah, here in Japan, even if you're a foreigner, even if you work in a foreigner business, motherfuckers are like, legally, it's not holiday, so come to work. It's just that, fuck you have no soul. You're going straight to hell. Fuck you. Fucking Scrooge. Everyone's a fucking Scrooge in 2025, I swear. It's crazy. But as I told you, and I'm not gonna say it right away, right? I mentioned it here and there, but I want to talk about it during just chatting. I don't want to go in detail, right? But yes, I did find a job, but it was like a really black company. And I'm an experienced veteran old man who's been there, done that, heard this, heard that. And it didn't take me too long to make 1 + 1 together equal like black company. And it's like, I'm done. I am done with black companies. It's well, the place I was before compared to that was not even black. It was just kind of not great. Especially what I was doing was not great, but some schools are still open. Yeah, until the 26th. Yep, they are. And yeah, one day I'll go in more details. I just very fresh, so I don't want to. But let's just say that here in Japan, some companies, they treat their employee like fucking garbage, man. So, despite me not talking about what happened, especially, right? I can talk about Japan laws. So it's kind of dark for Christmas, but you know what? It's the kind of thing you do when you get your Christmas party. Like you get all the family and they talk about like what's been going on in their life. Like it's been a while. Hey, Bear 2000, Gar. Thank you for the sub. Was that loud? It felt a little bit loud. It's fine. At least I hear it. Sometimes I miss it. Classic Christmas Carol type story. Yeah, I guess. So yeah, let me tell you about a very dark topic on Christmas. Yippee! Woo! Death by overwork. Wow, I haven't been sub? What is wrong with me? It happens more than you think. Bear, don't worry about it. Thank you. Let's, oh shit, Joe Mama's yelling something else today. I feel so special. Tomorrow we have a Christmas special. Today is just like, kind of like, you know, the family just came in before the holiday and we're just like sitting and talking. Nightmare Before Christmas. No, I avoided it. I would not have been here though, if I would have, because like even if they were definitely not a real Japanese company, they were still asking me to work on Christmas. But anyway. Let me tell you about death by overwork. That very Christmas topic. I'm crazy. But it's very serious though. It's a real thing in Japan. Real thing. And it used to be worse because the government wouldn't do anything about it. And they had to make laws, okay? They had to make laws about mandatory overtime, right? And the way that it works now with the law, it's still shit in my opinion, but whatever. You, as a company, can't ask for more than 45 hours of unpaid, that's crazy, of unpaid overtime per month. If you do, you are forced to pay overtime. So hear me out. 45 hour is quote quote legal of unpaid overtime. And if you don't, because Japan works like that, they're not good at forcing things, but they're gonna force you in ways. When I applied to this job, no topic of overtime was ever spoken a single time before I saw it on my contract, and it was written that my salary was split in a weird way that kind of is taking money, the money that they would pay me, but this was quote quote overtime money, but it was calculated in the money that I'm supposed to do normally. It was just it's a fucking scam. And the moment I did not take on my day one overtime, I had someone talk to me about hey, your team is doing overtime. Bro, are you fucking with me? It's literally my day one. Can we fucking chill here? Can I just get settled in your fucking company? Do you think that I'm gonna start doing overtime on onboarding? Fucking insane. Fucking insane. Fucking insanity. And I was I'm doing my onboarding, and then I had people giving me pressure on day two. And I was bro, what the fuck? And then it was in a shoebox. It was in a shoebox. Oh, we have no money. We're startup. No money for equipment. No nothing. Bring your own equipment. Can I have a headset? We don't have a headset. So, Rabbit is super complicated. No, it's never hourly in Japan. It's never hourly in Japan. It was... How the fuck did they... Oh, you should see my contract. I'm not going to share it because I have NDA and all that shit, but you should see my fucking contract. I was I don't even know why I signed that. I was desperate. It was... Let me try. Let me read it and paraphrase. It's insane piece of shit. If I paraphrase, I'm fine, right? It's really desperation that made me sign that. I even remember telling Miss Janken, I was I don't know what I'm doing. It's just because I need a job. I'm being very honest with you guys. That's my Christmas special. Where the fuck did I put this? Ah, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna read it and then... So, it's monthly salary, right? And they were saying there's a base salary and a fixed overtime allowance. But the two combined were the salary that they offered me before I even see the contract. So I was what the fuck is this? And I sometime maybe we'll ask for overtime, blah, blah, trying to fucking sugarcoat me. Yucky en esti, là. Yucky en tabarnak. And then it adds something that I'm going to paraphrase again. Yeah, and this is for 44 hours of overtime per month. Of overtime, right? So that means that basically I am working at least 10 hours every day. At least. And that's without the transport and everything. I would have no time for streaming, guys. And then what sold it? The conversation that literally made me I'm not even gonna consider doing overtime, because it was okay, maybe they're gonna hit a normal state, but fuck that. Like, this is the kind of company they force you to do like overtime, otherwise like they pressure you to fucking quit. Because that's how they work in Japan. And then I sat down with one of the higher up. He was just asking me, "Oh, how's it been going?" I was like, "Oh, it's been a week since you're here." It's like, "No, it's like it's my third day here." I was like, "Oh," like and then I don't want to talk about more details, but like I even saw shit happen within 3 days. I was like, "The fuck is this place?" And then he tells me, "Oh, so your team is doing also Saturday overtime." And the moment he said Saturday overtime, I was done. The moment that he told, especially on my contract, it says that my Saturday are holidays. It literally said my Saturdays and Sundays are considered as holiday per the contract. And I'm sure they wouldn't pay me anyway, because the overtime is supposed to be unpaid, right? For until you read 45 hour. Anyway. So I was like, So on the 4th day, I sat down with the HR guy and I was like, let's not waste each other's time. It's not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work. You have a guy who has like a veteran experience, and like you're pushing me like that. Like, it's not even been a week. It's fucking over, bro. It's rough, guys. When you hear like people like saying like it's rough. I have a friend who contacted me not too long ago, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I have to work like 10 plus hours every day because we're short staff." It shouldn't be a fucking problem. And then they're like, "Oh yeah, but we're government mandated and the government keeps on cutting." So it's not even short staff at this point. It's like calculated like exploitation of people. Hey, Merry Christmas! So this is why yesterday I really wanted to have like the happiest birthday and not even think about those things, right? I just wanted to just feel good. And many other things, of course. Like, this is not the only thing, but yeah, this is what was driving me, is like I need to be like super positive despite everything, you know? I need to make positive happen. If I wait for the positivity, sometimes it doesn't happen. So yeah. Like I've been saying, 2026 is the year of the horse, bro. The year of the horse, bro. This is it. Like, everything's gonna get fixed. It's a sign. And only if you contract specialists or contracted officer and user. Nah. Short staff even more right now because of it's crazy. It's like short staff, but like we don't have like the money to hire more staff. So you're not short staff, you're just literally exploiting people. Right? That's the word. I think that's the word, exploiting. Goroshi year? About that. I shared it on the Discord earlier, but man, fucking Connor and Pete and Iron Mouse fucking met with Hitomi, what's her last name? Sanae? Goroshi's voice actress, basically, who I think is insanely talented and funny. She's kind of cute too. And very tall Japanese woman. And it was really fun. And then they saw Orfèvre. What a fucking majestic beast. You'll see. Ms. Janken, I haven't seen it. We're going to rewatch it later. Great video. It was paid. It was a side game ad. Can you believe this shit? Bro. Yeah, they've been cutting jobs left and right trying to eliminate redundancy when they have no idea. Yeah, exactly. If Umamusume isn't cashing in on this year. Oh, yeah, no, they will. They will. I'm pretty sure, Ms. Janken, there's no way that they're not. They've been very, very smart about their promotion. I need to fucking plan this trip to Hokkaido, man. To go see some horses. Gorushi if possible, but it's probably booked for like a fucking years at this point. I need to look into it though. Yeah. No, it's really crazy. I was not a horse person a couple of years ago. I've always been a cat person. Don't get me wrong. As a kid, as a Janken kid, I was allergic. Did I ever tell you that, guys? I used to be allergic to cat. I don't remember if I told you that before. Super, extremely allergic to cat. Not just a bit. Like I would, like my face would melt. Okay. My face would melt petting a cat and being near a cat. But I remember there, you know, there's some stuff you don't remember in your life, but I remember very vividly. There was a moment, it was not like something special or anything, but there was a moment where there was a cat I really wanted to pet as a kid, right? As a kid. And I was being super allergic, sniffing, crying, you know? And I would go and I would pet the cat. And in French, I was saying in French and then translate it, but I was saying, Minou. I would like, but I love you, kitty. I remember. This is very vivid in my memory. And I think, I don't know if it's true, if it's real, if it works like that. But I think I have mentally forced out the allergy out of my body. I'm not allergic anymore. Maybe I react a little bit. My nose is kind of, you know, affected by it. But yeah. Same with you, Ms. Janken? Oh, really? I don't remember. Allergies sometimes do work like that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if your body get used to it. I don't know. Yeah, for some stuff, you shouldn't mess around, though. Oh, but I really like this. This might kill me. I had a friend. Oh, it's yapping time. I had a friend who was allergic to the most random shit ever. Like, I remember they're like, I'm allergic to apples. I was like, what? Like, I get the nuts and, you know, and nuts are great, but like, apple? And they were like, oh yeah, and pineapple too. And then in this fruit, this vegetable, and it was like, huh? Fuck. It sucks so bad. Man. Or it's the same thing. Like, I'm happy I don't have like any problem like lactose intolerance. Bro, I love milk. I love like cheese. Everything related. And your friend in high school was to cucumber. I know it. It's true. It's just fucking water, right? So if anyone has an allergy, I'm sending you all my love. You guys need some compensation for the things you may have missed out. Or not. If you're allergic to something you hate, that's fine, you know? Yeah. Have I been... I'm just wondering if I ever had like any allergic reaction. I am allergic to some stuff, you know, the boring shit, like dust mite. Oh, talking about that, I bought something today. And you guys should do that if you haven't yet. I heard people can acquire some sugar addiction. Oh yeah, but that's for sure. Simply drinking water would make them sick. Huh? How does that work? Because there's no sugar in the water? Don't know. Yes, being allergic to dust and dust mite and all that shit. Yes, you can be allergic to the sun. I bought something today, and I don't know why I didn't buy it earlier. And it's all because I saw a Twitter post. But I don't know why I didn't. I bought a electric duster. It was on sale too. Cause I've been having those. I've been having those. Sorry about that. No, I have compressed hair in a can. Right? To, you know, my keyboard and shit, like around the house and everything. You know, it's Andy. But like, I've always felt like it's not really powerful. It runs out. And then I was like, oh shit, it's true. Electric duster exists. What the fuck am I buying those fucking like compressed hair cans that empty? You know, that empty out, then I have to rebuy indefinitely, where I can have an electric duster that is stronger, has like multiple head, multiple functions. There's a brush that come with it for like $30. Bruh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or a blower. Yeah, you could say it's a blower. Like, it's not only for dust, right? Yeah. I was like, the fuck am I doing? I'm 40, man. It's like, it's time to get smart. Sometimes I don't want to be himbo, guys. So yeah, so I'm pretty excited about that because it gets really dusty. I don't know if it's the cats. I think it's the cats. But yeah, it gets really dusty in our apartment. And I'm not a big fan of taking a rag and rag like all dust. Because, you know, I would rather like just like put it on the floor and we get our little robot to go around the house. We need to do it more often. I'm so allergic to fucking dust and dust mite. What am I doing? 2026 is really the year where I gotta take care of myself, man. I always get paranoid about the air cans because they sometimes exert moisture. Oh no, really? Oh fuck, I did not even know about that. So what do you do then, newbie? How do you clean your dust? What a topic. How do you clean your dust, guys? I'm becoming dust too, slowly but surely. Brushed and vacuum? I feel like the brush is not cutting it, bro. I feel like the brush is just like, you know, I don't know. Storage issue, but that's why I got the electric. I don't know. It's because like I have a lot of stuff and I feel like with the brush you need to get things up. Maybe I'm lazy. That might be that. I might just be lazy, guys. We need to mop. We do. I like how this Christmas chat is revealing a lot. Oh, nice. My uncle is a slub. Time for the Jankins to rock and paper for the privilege to not mop. Oh, at this point, we both need to do it. Stop selling me out. It's Christmas, for fuck's sake. Almost Christmas. I'm a slob. God. The other day when Almantes was talking about his chaos, I'm a bit chaotic. Like right now. All right, let me picture you my surrounding. Yeah, the second time someone says Nightmare Before Christmas. My surrounding. I have my PC in front of me with my light, my monitor on the side. Yeah, if you see me like looking like this once in a while, because I'm looking at my monitor. I'm trying not to. And then I have an L shape. Am I a fucking weirdo? I am using my L-shaped desk, okay? And in the corner is my monitor. Like, I don't use one of the side. I use like the corner and a side for the monitor, right? Is that, I'm sure this is not how L desk should be used, okay? But this is the best setup I have for streaming, okay? And I have my monitor is raised with a little, like, how do I call it? Like a stool, kind of like a desk stool. I don't know how to call that. And on that, I have my soundboard. I have my stream deck. I have my iPhone. It's my iPhone now. And I have like something that even raised my monitor even further. And on that, I have some medication that I put there so I can see it every day. And on the side, my monitor, on the base, there's the money that Miss Janken gave me yesterday. There's a pen. And then on both sides, I have some leftover bottles from yesterday. The filling of sour, lemon sour. I have the glass from yesterday. I have the chopstick that I use to mix my drink. I have the air compressor that I shoot you with. Oh, I have some really cute. I gotta show you tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna do hand cam, right? Tomorrow is gonna be special. Today we're just like messing around. Miss Janken found some really fucking cute. Yeah, I know I'm a slob. I told you, newbie. You know the lemon sour drink? I was having them in a glass. And they're not like in the dishwasher. I'm a slob. Oh no! I'm telling way too much. It's fine. I don't care. I have these really, really, really cute horse sticker because Japan every year before the new year, they love to release a lot of cute goods for the animal of the year. A lot. They do that a lot. It's fermenting. There's nothing in it. It's empty, bro. It's empty. Let me tell you about the cute fucking sticker. Anyway, Québécois is coming out en tabarnak. Cute sticker. No, they're the cutest. Like at first I was like, oh, Ms. Janken, you know I don't really like sticker, but like the more I was looking at them, the more I was like, there's nothing in the glass. Stop vomiting in my chat. When I think about that, the glass that is in front of me is really small. It's like I could crush it with one hand. I could fix that next time. And then I have my razor, my trimmer. By the way, I know I talked about it before when I was talking about it. I did a review on that trimmer. If you're a guy, or if you're a woman with a beard, if you're a guy with a beard, and if you really care for your beard, please gift yourself a good trimmer. For many years, I had a really bad one, and I was really not going. But having a really good trimmer is like, it's really, really important. And you should not be like me and get something really good. Well, I mean, now I fixed it, but I used to. I wanted to do a post about this, but I didn't. Maybe I'll show you tomorrow. So, for the whole timer, maybe some of you, I know Ms. Janken is going to remember. Maybe Rabbit, you'll remember. I did a hot noodle challenge some time ago. Man, I've been doing this for a longer time than I ever think. I have like almost 700 stream or some shit. Let me check for fun. Oh, I forgot to bring the cookie. I'm gonna show you the cookie. I have done, man, I'm gonna try to find it. Because why not? We're kind of chill anyway. We're relaxing. No stress. Dum 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 dum. When did I do that? I know that I think I was... The thumbnail, my face was like all red. So I did that last year, apparently, because I haven't found it yet. I'm going to find it one day. Hold on, don't go anywhere. Don't move. I'm not reading chat right now. So if you found it and you're yelling at me the answer, I'm not seeing it. Where the fuck is it? There we go, I found it. So more than a year ago... Oh, actually, absolutely nobody said anything. Okay. Talking to myself, it's okay. Oh, shit. Calm down. A year ago, actually, I did that on the June 7th, 2024. And I bought this spicy yakisoba, right? And to make it worse, well, I thought I bought this spicy soy sauce. Like, it looks really, really spicy, and it's pretty spicy, but in a good way. And I bought 2 bottles because I actually finished the other one. My guy, he's like, oh, I'm gonna do a spicy challenge, and then ends up like, that's yummy, actually. Not a challenge at all. No, the noodles were a little bit spicy, but this is just like spicy enough, and the soy sauce base, it goes into everything. I love it. I love that shit. It looks like it's about to kill me though when I look. I'll show you tomorrow with the hand cam. What else do I have on my Switch 2 that I've barely used since I have it? It's crazy, but at least I have it for the future. I have a nail clipper. It's getting a bit away from the desk now. I have a maple candy that I've had on my desk for many months. You need to play. I don't want to play it because I don't want to be disappointed, Zerzon. I'm not gonna lie with you. Oh, you don't have a Switch 2 yet? I mean, it makes sense. There's not enough games really to make it work. So that's on one side. Oh, and I guess I have some... No, don't steal it. Okay, I'll eat it when I'm done with my energy drink, okay? And I guess I have 2... Not tube, but how do you fucking would you call that? Like kind of... Packet? of the kumquat syrup. You know, the thing that makes my my throat feels better. I I actually lately I my throat has been feeling nice. The only game I care to get for Switch 2 is Dust Blood, the upcoming From Soft multiplayer. Wasn't there something cool that was announced on the Switch 2 recently? Oh yeah, is it on Twitch 2 or is it on both? The new Pokemon Minecraft thingy. Not Minecraft, Pokemon Animal Crossing. What is the name of that? Pokopia. I think it's a Switch 2 game. And it's coming out in 2026. Yes, it says on it's a Switch 2 game. I am very excited for that one. Is it Loquat? I thought it was Kumquat. Oh yes, you'll want to play that one, Mr. Janken. 100% for sure. For sure. It like you kind of like Pokemon and you already like Animal Crossing. 100%. Well, at some point there's on. They got a. Oh, you didn't heard of Pokopia before? Zerzon? They announced it. When was it? Well, this year. But I don't remember exactly. Was it for E3 or some shit? Does E3 even exist anymore? Oh, you did hear of it. Okay. A dock premise. That's fine. I'm fine with that. That's cool, if anything. With the dildo being a human, right? Did I? Oh, don't clip that. Holy fucking shit. I want to go hide in a fucking cave. All right, guys. We're gonna close the chalet. That came out like the most normal. The ditto, obviously. What? What did you hear, guys? Oh, you guys are so pervert. Oh man, what did you hear? What? The ditto, obviously. Holy shit, man. That yeah, ditto is exactly that color too, actually. That purple. Jeez. The ditto transforming into a human. Merry Christmas, everybody. You know what's in your gift now. It's Loquat? What's different with Loquat and Kumquat? Oh boy. Hold on. Okay. They look very, very similar. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Are they really? No, they're not the same thing though. But they do look similar. And they're not candy. They're like kind of syrup. I mean, Ditto can transform into anything. The question is, when he's a human. I'm pretty sure Pokemon is not thinking about that. I needed a stocking stuffer. Stuffer, yes. All right, that's gonna stuff. All right. All right. Woo! And that's just an energy drink. It's the after lemon sour. I drink a lot of lemon sour yesterday. More than like, yeah. I'm quite fine though. Hey, Kale! Ah. Reading the Pokédex lore is wild. Maybe they do think about that then. How have you been, Kale? You good? Merry early Christmas. We're not there yet. Tomorrow is going to be so fun, guys. Let me talk a little bit about that and a little bit less about if Ditto has something going on. Tomorrow, okay, the way we're going to do it, we're going to start. We're going to chill a little bit, 10 a.m. Japan time. And, I'm going to show you what we have, the a little bit NCAM, maybe playing games even. And toward noon, either me or Ms. Janken, or maybe both, but I don't want to leave the stream running for 30 minutes with no one. Me or Ms. Janken are gonna go get our KFC order. That's right. We bought for you, well, for us too, but I wanted to eat Christmas KFC with you guys for on the 24th. Yeah. And we're gonna go get that toward noon. It's close to our place. We're lucky, so it's not gonna take that long. And then we're gonna come back. We're gonna eat our Christmas KFC with you guys for lunch. I'm gonna show you how it looks live. And yeah, so we're gonna eat, and then gonna be a little bit of singing. There's gonna be a bit of everything. A little drinking. For us, it's gonna be the 24th, so it's gonna be the Christmas Eve. So maybe it's gonna be easier for some of you, because I know that you might be busy with your own stuff on Christmas. But yeah. And on proper Christmas, we have our own plans. This year, on proper Christmas, we are eating lamb, Japanese lamb, which is not super. Well, I'm not sure if it comes from Japan, but we bought it in Japan. But it's not the most easiest meat to eat. We love lamb too, Rabbit. Love it. And what did you say we would do with the mint? You were like, oh, we can do our own mint, but then we never really bought anything. Oh shit! I just remembered. I don't know, Ms. Janken. Maybe she can't hear me anymore. Maybe she reached her destination. So that's the plan. Usually we're big on chicken. Usually it would have been turkey if we are in Quebec, in Canada, but we're not. And turkey is almost impossible to get here, or very, very expensive. Yeah. And then with little boucher and everything. Actually, when I think about that, we kind of planned poorly. I have to talk to Ms. Janken about our plan, but the main plan is lamb. But maybe the side and everything, we need to go do a last shopping. The good thing here is that it is still a bit crazy because people are preparing for New Year, but we're not near that yet. So in Japan, going on Christmas to buy something, you're gonna feel it, but not like in the Americas, for example, where it would be it would be closed, period, on the 25th, and then crazy the day before on the 24th. So at least we have that if we're missing something. Yeah. But I'm very excited to get some live Christmas chicken. I don't think I had that Christmas chicken. Sounds so weird. What did you do last year? I like doing that once in a while, I stream a lot more than I ever think I am. In my head, when I think about if I stream a lot, I'm always telling myself, When I'm not streaming that much, because compared to like people on Twitch, where they stream for like 12 hours every day, you know, it's not that much, right? But but in reality, it's still a lot. All right. We sang, I think we sang on the 25th. That was really fun, by the way. That stream was really fun. I don't know if you guys watched it. It was really, really fun. So tomorrow we're going to be doing a bit of everything, singing included. And I can you believe I still have some Bundle key? I tried to give them away, all of them, last year. I'm pretty sure, like I feel like I'll forever have Bundle keys that I'm never gonna be able to get rid of all of them. Doom 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 doom. Dum, 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 dum. Oh yeah, I think I had to change my email, right? Is that correct? I'm checking my Humble Bundle. Give me a sec. Also, I've been bad and I've been forgetting to check Twitch chat. And luckily, Twitch chat has been dead. I'm so bad at this. It's insane. Gotta go? Hey, no problem. No problem, Bear. There's so many Bear at this point. I gotta give you guys all special names. Oh, you saw the tourney? Did you like it? You loved it? Nice. I'm happy to hear that. Oh! There is someone in Twitch. Hello, I see you now. But you're still lurking. Yeah, Twitch do like that. It's okay, I'm keeping seat warm in there. Bum 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 bum. I really like this free Christmas inspired music, by the way. I love it. Like I would listen to it just in the background doing things during the Christmas time. I don't know if you guys love it, but I love it. Oh, well, you sew. That's cute. What are you sewing? Sewing. I hate this word. Like this is this word, English word, that frustrates me. Okay. We're gonna protect my account. Oh, guys, you know what? I got a fucking restriction on yesterday's stream. One of the Dova Syndrome music that I'm using, some piece of shit jackass auto claim piece of shit claims something, and they're like, oh, it's that song, and then I go listen to the song that they claim like it's the same that I'm using. And no way, it's nothing like it. Hey, that's yes, happy merry early Christmas. It's so frustrating, guys. It's so stupidly frustrating. Stupid ass, like it's insulting for people who want to create on their platform, man. It's insulting. That's what it is. Auto claim, and then I look at the source and it's like nothing alike. I instantly at first I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna trim it, but I was like, no, fuck no. I'm gonna dispute it. Fuck them. I'm not gonna cut myself because of these little shit. Oh yeah, Dova is super fine, but some people, they still try. Some companies haven't tried to claim. Yeah, exactly. Like sometime, like I've seen like some video of like it's literally their own original stuff, And like the thing is that I can make money now, right, from it. And then by the time that the dispute is over, well, I'm not gonna get clicks on that, right? People rage bait on Twitter just to earn. Oh yeah. That is also something. I am more and more aware of rage baiting, and even info baiting. Info baiting is kind of crazy. I guess I can talk about it because I'm very open with you guys as always. I was talking to my mod. You know them, right? I was talking to my mod because I found a tweet that was talking about Discord, and Discord, like when you're a content creator, right? And the fact that like you have like your fans on Discord, but because of the way you've been acting on Discord, you're not transforming your Discord member into viewers, right? And I was reading that tweet and I was like, is this info bait? Is this info bait? And then you always have those people. It's like, oh, wow, yeah, you're so right. You're so right. You never like know one who's actually like waiting and thinking and just like, what? No, it's kind of crass. It's kind of like, it doesn't work like that. And that was my thought, right? But I wanted to ask like the mods, like, because I'm the kind of guy, like, I get a piece of information and analyze it. And not only I analyze it, but I ask others, peer review. I'm a fucking like academia, believe it or not. I did learn a lot from going at university. And there's a lot that I've retained in my way of thinking, in my way of seeing the world, right? Things that I've learned from my teachers and from being in university. And that's the kind of shit I do, And then most people are like, yeah, there's some truth in it, but you can't control people. They do whatever the fuck they want, And like, and it's not like, there's no funnel. It's just like exposure. And after that, like, it's just like, you do your best to interest people. There's no like magic formula. Like people are always acting like, because no one wants to like just like accept sometimes and there's no magic formula. They just like, they're looking for the magic formula. Even me, I've been like, oh, like what's the code, Let's crack the code. And they ain't one, man. But anyway, info baiting, I feel, is a thing. Is that something you guys have felt? Because, content online, they always say like it has to be like something quote, quote, useful. Right? I don't know if my streams are useful for you. If you're having a good time, I guess that's useful. And I'm happy that you think so. But a lot of people are like, oh, no. You can't make content that is not evergreen. That is not like forever like needed. And like, as much as I get it, I do think that it appeals to info baiting. I need someone to actually. Oh wait, I'm not looking. I'm gonna dual chat again. But it is a thing, right? I'm not making this shit up, right? If you're having a good time, yes, that's what I'm thinking too. But it's a term I've never really seen, info baiting. Like someone who's acting like they're professional in a topic. And then you're just like, no, man, what the fuck are you saying? Like what? Shut up. Go back from where you come from. Like, where's your source, bro? Would it count as a rage bait? No, because that's not the emotion that they're trying to bait, right? But yeah, I'm just wondering if like it is a term that actually exists, or I'm just making this shit up. I'm info baiting on info baiting. All right. At the same time as I was talking about that, I was about to check my no, not my library. How many keys I have left? Oh, I have how many pages? Okay, I still cleaned it pretty good since last year, but still. Yeah. Of course, like someone had to put the word master. Of course, someone had to put the word master, and of course it was Rabbit. Like be rich in one easy step. Yeah, that kind of shit. Or info baiting on like titles, right? I hate a title. And I hate that people defend it. It's like, but I have to do that to reach on the algorithm. I'm fucking telling you, there's a lot of people who does that. But I had to do it to reach. It's a little bit of a lie, but I have to be sensational for the title. Otherwise, people are not going to click on it. What kind of fucking world do we live in, man? I had to. No, he didn't. That's G. Have some integrity, motherfucker. Have Merry Christmas. I love when it's Christmas. I love when it's Christmas, and I go on a fucking tangent, and then I finish saying and Merry Christmas. Every topic could be ending like that. Anyway. Seriously. People was just like, I have to do it because the algo demands it. Just like, you're a fucking slave, bro. Go get a job if like that's really how you think. Like, you don't have a choice. Fucking I hate it. There's a lot of people, lots of people who would say, I don't have a choice. This is how it works. Oh, I used the red arrow. That means absolutely fuck all. Because it works and I have to. Oh, yeah. No one should be fucking around. No one should be fucking about medical things. That could be legally problematic. The same thing with law. Like they have, like even like the biggest law channel, they have to fucking say, hey, I'm actually like a piece of shit who knows whatever, who doesn't know shit. Don't take this as like real information. Like, let me check. Like, there's this one guy, like he's always there when something about law. Like I'm legit, like I could like type law and he's going to be the fucking first guy who's going to appear. Oh, that's not who I thought would, oh, it's the second one. I see his face, but I don't see his channel. Man, I hate that when you do a search now, it's like it's 90% shorts. I know. I've complained about that before. I know, okay? I know, but it shocks me every time I do. It shocks me every time I do that, like YouTube offer me legal mindset. No, that's this guy's a piece of shit, I think. All right, give me a sec. Shut up. It's a legal eagle. Shut up. No, legal mindset is the asshat who does VTuber stuff, right? He's just doing trends or niche trends. And I'm pretty sure this guy, he has a disclaimer. that like he shouldn't be taken seriously. Yeah, he had the legal-ish disclaimer. This is not legal advice. No, I can give you legal advice. I'm not your lawyer. Blah blah blah. Like I get it why he does it, right? But it's just like you could literally say anything and then just add like this little place in your description, and you just like can say whatever the fuck you want. Oh yeah, that's wise. It's yes, of course. What I'm saying though is that like you can just add like this thing in your description, and you just say whatever the fuck you want, you know? I don't know who the fuck, like, I don't know your credential, bro. You can try to prove them to me. Okay, cool, but like whatever. And like even like on a channel like this, like what are the type of titles? Okay, it's over. It's literally, I was a kid, and then we were blaming the media, right, to do that. When I was a kid, we were blaming the media to do that. The newspaper and the everyday news, like the daily news, whatever on TV, that like they would always like be a sensationalist, right? They extra over hype everything. They and it's like it's not even real. It's not even true, right? For example, legal fumble of the century. Yeah, and then you use that title like 5 times. And like which one is like the fumble of the century now? Like the X situation is out of control. The X situation is insane. It's always like that. We're doing what we've been when we were all younger at some point exposed to. And then someone is going to tell me, "Oh, but it's human behavior, Janken. You got to get those click, you got to get those attention, Janken. That's how it works. You're dumb if you don't do it. You don't understand the game, Janken." I'm too good for this fucking platform. Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, and Nico, you did tell me beforehand. Like the memes of the thumbnail where insert content creator is done over, it's done. Oh man, it's so annoying. Oh, I am like seriously, I made a mistake of clicking on one at some point. And then YouTube's like, "Oh, you want to see all the people who are done forever." And I was just like on my fucking like recommend. I was like, don't push me this. I was like, don't recommend channel. Don't recommend channel. Don't recommend. I don't want to see this. Fuck. Have you heard that Pirate Software is done? Holy fucking shit. How many fucking video were pushed to me, man? Oh my lord. What can I say? And again, this is why yesterday I needed to do the happiest birthday ever. On YouTube only. You'll have to go watch the VOD. I do events on YouTube only. Yeah. Tomorrow it's not going to be on YouTube only, though. It's going to be, I'm going to try to multi-stream. Hopefully it's fine. The world we live in, man. It's the world we live in, I have to tell myself. It's the old men thinking. Oh, back in my days. Oh, I want to go back to simpler time. Really getting old. I'm not old yet, but holy shit, it's like it's working its way there. Why am I complaining? I don't know. I'm not even done like telling you how messy my desk is. I have a skeleton of a bag of the blue cheese. I have Nando's Rock. Of course, there's always pros and cons, always. But I do miss when I was a kid and there was no internet sometimes. And I love the internet. Don't get me wrong. I have Nando's Rock. Are you guys aware of the Nando's Rock? The simpler times when we were on forums and we kind of were familiar. Yeah, the beginning. Yeah, the beginning of the internet was also easier. Yeah. Was more, like you said, a little bit more private. A little bit like open-ended. But yeah, do you guys know about the Nando's Rock? I've always kept it on my desk. I almost put it away once. I was like, if I do that, I am not a good friend. The story is, because of the channel, right? There was a lot of jokes that I'm all about rocks, you know? Like, hey, like in Janken the Rock, like, hey. And also on Pawn Star and everything. And anyway, at some point, Nando visit me in Japan, right? And in secret, he gave a rock, a really, really big, well-polished beach rock from Portugal. And he gives it in secret to Miss Janken. And then on my birthday, I think, Miss Janken like give me and there was a video that came with it. I was like, oh, that's the rock in the video. I have it right here. He gave it to me when he visited. Yeah, so I have a rock from Portugal on my desk. It's kind of cute. Simpler time, like a rock. Let's go back to the rock age, guys. Hunga bunga. Yeah, it's a pet rock, kinda. It's a Portuguese pet rock. I have some skeletons of other monsters. I have my big jug of water. It's not empty because yesterday when I drank water, when I was drinking the lemon sour. Back when Grok was just... Yeah, exactly. It was just a caveman. Exactly. Oh, yesterday when we were playing the trivia game, there was the plateau allegory of the cavern. The cavern? Cavern in French. That's why I always mispronounce it. I'm pretty sure allegory of the cave. It's my bad. En français, on dit caverne. And it's 2025 and more than ever. This shit is still as valid as when fucking Plato wrote that shit. Yeah, the cave. Yeah, it's cave in English. You guys are right. That shit. Let's do some philosophy. I'm not dumb, okay? It's funny. People call me himbo, hee hee ha ha. But like, I have my college degree in art and art history. I have dabbled in psychology and human science, history, geography, especially Asian one. I'm not as dumb, okay, as sometime I may sound. We're exactly, Rabbit. I was to talk about it. We're just watching the shadow dancing on the cave wall. That's fucking that's it. Like the internet is the fucking cave, bro. It's more complex than that, right? It's more complex than that. But like, I feel, you know, when I do like little speeches of like stop running on automatism, right? It's kind of that. And if you watch my content to decompress and have a good time, that's fine. But always, and this is why I'm not a fan of lurking. And it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. I don't lurk. I'm an active person. Okay, it's still super fine. I'm not telling you shouldn't do that. Okay, but I'm an active viewer. This is why sometimes I cannot stop myself from writing a comment when I'm watching someone with my Janken Pomme account. In theory, I should like get the fuck out my Janken Pomme account when I watch others if I don't want to be like just like active in the chat and just looking like a guy active in the chat. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes I want to say hi to friends. But sometimes if I just want to be active on the chat, sometimes I do it. Rarely, sometimes I do it. Anyway, I personally think that being active to what's happening around you is a little bit of just like stopping to be on automatism, right? Because you're listening and you're reacting to what you're listening. You're not just like falling asleep. And don't get me wrong, I have my moment where I'm just listening to like, you know, ASMR, rain noise or brown noise or whatever. And then I just shut off my brain. But at least I'm not really reacting to to content that something's happening. But at the end of the day, agreed. At the end of the day, I still feel like I waste a lot of time just being brain dead. There's many reasons. I probably don't sleep enough. Winter drains my energy. I'm very affected by seasons. But to go back to the allegory of the cave, like I want to read it, okay? Whatever. I'm reading you philosophy, okay, from Wikipedia. And it's not that long, okay? It's like a couple paragraphs. So, in summary, Plato says, it starts with the imprisonment in the cave. Where Plato says, he has to imagine a cave where people have been imprisoned from childhood, right? And the internet is now from childhood. Me, luckily, and some other of my age, were not born with the internet in their hand. At least there was a couple years of not even having a PC in my life, not even having a phone. Phone took a long time to come in my life. Like when I was thinking about that, I've been disconnected of the internet. I remember the first time I went to college. I went to college later in my life, okay? Not at the same same age that people in Quebec go. And I was older. And then these people, they were telling me about 4chan. I was like, the fuck are you talking about? And they were telling me about their memes. Like, what the fuck is that shit? You know, nowadays, like, you know, I'm used to all this, but I was late to it, right? What was it? A real cell phone? Like, I had a flip, you know, like a Razr, Motorola Razr. But you ain't doing shit with that, except calling people and maybe some very rudimentary. Yeah, Razr. Yeah. Exactly. You write it like that. R-A-Z-R. Yes. That. Oh, that's what you had too? Is that what you're... Oh, were you answering my question? So we had the same shit. Yeah, but that's not a real cell phone. Like when I should have called it differently. How do you say the one that like we usually use normally now? Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go, Rabbit. A touchscreen? Is that how you called it? Oh, a Nokia? Okay, calm down. You could kill someone with that. Yeah, like nowadays it's just like a computer, right? A smartphone. Yes, that's the correct way. Smartphone. The Nokia is a brick. Have you seen this shit? I'm actually super excited to play the little game I showed you yesterday that I got a demo for from the dev. Well, not the dev directly, but the promo team. But anyway, to the point. To the allegory of the cave, right? We had many years before this reached us fully. But now kids, I've worked with them when I was here in Japan, right? As a teacher. And like it's given to them at birth. They will interact with like a tablet. And then they will like play games on the tablet now. Just for kids and whatever. It's in their hand from birth. So when we say they've been imprisoned from childhood, that's kind of it, okay? And this prisoner are chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them to gaze at the wall. It's so crazy. You think about that? This is Plateau Callis. He wrote that like so. Like, how many fucking years is? It's before the fucking Jesus Christ, isn't it? No, is it? Oh, I'm never good with those date that has an A at the end or some shit. Remember 2013 when things like TiVo became popular and kids would skip commercial when they didn't have it? That's crazy. I don't remember TiVo. But anyway, let me continue. It's so fucking insane. It's literally the world we live in. And there's a guy. There are people. Okay. Tinfoil hat. Merry Christmas, everybody. Wear your Christmas ornament. Tinfoil hat. There are guys that study this shit, right? And they're like, oh, it's easy. We just have to like recreate that. These philosophers, these human behaviorist people have found the fucking key. We're just going to do the opposite of what you think is good. And use it again as like the people. Easy. Anyway. Tinfoil hat. Merry Christmas. And I'm going to continue reading, okay? Prisoner are chained so their leg and necks are fixed, forcing them to gaze at the wall in front of them and not look around at the cave. Not even at each other or themselves. Behind the prisoner is a fire, and between the fire and the prisoner is a raised walkway with a low wall behind which people walk carrying objects or puppets of men and other living things. The people walk behind the walls so their body do not cast shadows for the prisoner to see, but the object they carry, just as puppet, whatever, things like that. The prisoner cannot see any of what is happening behind them. They are only able to see the shadow cast upon the cave wall in front of them. The sounds of the people talking echo off the walls. The prisoner believes that these sounds come from the shadow. Socrates suggests that the shadows are reality for the prisoner because they have never seen anything else. I'm going to read that again. Socrates suggests that the shadows are reality. I'm a virtual VTuber. Am I real? For the prisoner because they have never seen anything else. Imagine like we're doing dystopia shit for Christmas. We're doing the Black Mirror Christmas episode. The only contact you have with other people is through, let's say, the internet. And no one is using face cam. And this is why people are afraid of VTubers. Some people. And everyone is a VTuber. You don't have a mirror. Let's just say you don't know what you look like or whatever, right? And everyone's a VTuber. There's only VTubers. You've never known anything else than a VTuber. All you've ever seen is like on the screen, those anime character, and they talk to you like I'm doing, right? Your whole life, you're going to start thinking this is what a person is. Just like sometime you start to think that the internet is real and what people are saying and thinking and delivering to you is real. Because you don't question it, you just consume it. Man, hello, Christmas. What is going on with me? I'm going full on, bro. Anyway, you get my point? And the cure is when they ask them to turn around to leave the cave, they become angry toward the person. Yeah. Yeah. But it's the same with let's say, addiction, right? The person is going to be... I saw a video, I don't even know the context, of a Japanese person going insane because they had to like go out or something, and they were like literally like screaming like they were about to die. Anyway, they do not realize that what they see are the shadows of objects in front of a fire, much less that these objects are inspired by real things outside the cave, which they do not see. Departure from the cave. Socrates then supposed that the prisoners are released. A freed prisoner would look around and see the fire, the light that would hurt his eye and make it difficult for him to see the objects casting the shadows. If he were told what he is seeing is real instead of the other version of reality he sees on the wall, he could not believe it. He would not believe it, right? Because you've never seen your reality become something else, right? In his pain, Socrates continues, the freed prisoner would turn away and run back to what is accustomed to. That is the shadows of the carried object. The light hurt his eyes, so he does not want it, right? And then you suppose that you drag them out, right? And then you force them again, but in the opposite way. They would be angry and in pain, and it would be only make them angrier at being exposed to reality. But sometimes, slowly, his eyes adjust to the light of the sun. First, he can only see shadows. Gradually, he can see the reflection of the people, blah, blah, blah. Eventually, he's able to look at the star and the moon and the night and also look upon himself. Only after he can look straight at the sun, is he able to reason about it and what it is, blah, blah, blah. And then the idea is that person come back in the cave and tell the others. That's me right now. Go out, touch some grass, Carlos. And I have to tell that myself too, because as a content creator, sometimes I'll have the FOMO. And maybe I don't enough. Merry Christmas. Shut up. And yes, it is definitely the metric. Kinda. But there are big parallels, yes. But how do they distinguish between making a safe space and creating shadow cave for yourself? I don't think that safe space is the same here, in my opinion. Because the shadow aren't real, right? But what you still need safe space from. You actually need safe space against the shadow. No, isn't that right? When you think about that. And I guess that one of the way also we consume nowadays is to have a sense of escapism, right? So maybe this is why you see it as a safe space. I would think that safe space would probably be a place of people that went outside and understand together without like being attacked by people who does not want that reality, or well, what is supposed to be reality. But then again, now let's get on the other way. What is reality? And then it would probably just being like, here you're fine. You're not gonna get attacked. Going outside, staying offline is healing because you start computers are what is deal with online, realizing you can walk away from it in somewhere that doesn't care about all these problems we invent. Yeah, a safe space. Yeah, in that regard, would probably be a place where you won't be attacked, right? Because that's what safety is. And it doesn't mean though that like, you know, someone who like understand reality, quote allegory wise, right? They could still be an asshat. That doesn't make you a good person. Understanding how things work and that like life is more than just like the reality you form for yourself doesn't mean you're a good or bad person instantly, right? Having a perspective on the world does not tell about you. Anyway, so deep for Christmas, guys. But the older I get, the more I think about those things, you know? And the more... And let's bring it back to Christmas, right? I'm saying Christmas because that's what I celebrate. Of course, you can always like see that as something you yourself celebrate when I say that. Your reality. And what I consider Christmas and what other consider Christmas is extremely different. My family situation is not the same than a lot of other people, right? I spend Christmas online. Am I a fucking loser? Because I can't go out and make friends for Christmas, detaching myself from the internet? It's more complex than that. Don't get me wrong. If I could, I love events, okay? If you guys haven't understood that from watching my content, I love event. Okay, I'm a big event guy. I love event. I'm not a big fan of like, just like, you know, right now we're having like kind of a little like little filler episode. But I really, really like the big events. So if I had a family that does like the crazy Christmas table full of food and singing and dancing and all being happy like the whole day, and then like sharing gifts and hugs and kisses, and everyone is like happy, and it's like a big celebration of happiness, you know? No, I wouldn't be on the fucking internet celebrating Christmas. I would be there in that like place. I love Christmas food, by the way. I fucking love Christmas food. I love Christmas food. I love Christmas food. In my heart, okay, I would have those every year. Those big events, the Christmas event with a family that I talked about. But that's not the case. That's not my reality. So for me, Christmas is now something more like sharing with others. I care a lot about people that are alone at Christmas. I care a lot about that. It's very important to me. And by the way, even if I spend some time with Miss Janken during the 25th and the 26th, I will be on Discord, and I'll make some calls. Some, not calls, but not pings either. Anyway, I'll let people know that, you know, some people are alone on Christmas, and if they want to feel alone, like, I'm going to try to like spend some time with my community for those people, because I know what it means. And that is now Christmas to me. Despite like in my heart wanting those or wishing those, Christmas has more become a caring about others celebration than not. Which we already a little bit. We did it already a little bit on my birthday, you know. But yeah. So that's the craziest thing, right? Realities. So yes, we look at like the allegory of the cave and yada yada about realities, but sometimes it's a little bit more complex than just that. I think. Am I saying that? I'm gonna say it. I don't care. Merry Christmas. I think that the important part in Plato's allegory is that there is someone who forces someone out of the cavern, of the cave, and resists the fighting and the angriness of the person affected. And I think it's probably what we're missing. I do what I want. You're hurting yourself. Oh, that's what I want. Okay. Okay. Where am I even going with that? I can't even believe we started with like my desk being messy to the fucking Plato allegory of the cave. It's more than mundane. It's literally toxic. It's really easy. It's really easy. I am myself often victim of it. In 2026, I did say my main goal is to be more healthy, both mentally and physically. And going out has to be something that I do more often. I've worked really hard on the channel this year in 2025. Despite everything. Despite my personal things. Despite the VTuber world fucking going insane. All these influential people quitting. Or corpo exploding. Because they're being like exploiting. I'm so tired of that. I'm too kind. Sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. I really think that sometimes I'm too kind for this world. Like, I'm not the kindest person ever, right? I can get angry. I am opinionated. Like, kind is maybe not the word. I am too... I have to use the correct word here. I'm thinking ideal. That's not it. I have ideas, but I'm too correct, but that's not the word I'm also looking for. Playing by the rules. Fair. Tender-hearted. No, not really. It's you know, it's like a lawful good. I'm too lawful? It's like when you have principle, right? And no matter what happened, you stick to your principle. Yeah. But an adjective of that. Upright? Maybe? Not sure. But I often feel that in businesses, because content creation is kind of related to having a business, you know? But in business, there's no morale. It's not come on, what's the word? It's on the tip of my tongue. I keep on. It's like moral, but that's not it. It's it's gonna come to me at some point. But like everyone tries to low blow everybody. Everyone is like the kind of shit like I was saying, right? Oh, I don't have a choice. This is what get the clicks. Empathy. I have a lot of empathy, but that's not it. It's really about morals. It's about, I know that if I do this, I'm gonna have like, I'm gonna increase like more my chances of success, for example. But doing this is not, in my book, morally okay. So even if I know, I'm not doing it. Because my valor, is that a correct word? I'm not sure. My value, value. My value are more important than success. Is that kind of like would rather die like poor than dying rich and corrupt. And often I have to ask myself, what am I doing? Nah, it's not dignity. Is it? I don't know. I miss the days where we're still people morally. I think it's just changed. I don't think it's been very different. Maybe. But yeah. Would me being half naked all the time would probably attract more people? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All those bada lover, all those big men lover. They love to fucking jack off, bro. But like, I'm not gonna do it. Or if I do it, it's gonna be like always with a funny tone. Always. I don't want to be fucking naked, bro. Thinks of the click, Janken. Ah, shut up. Naked for Christmas. Merry Christmas with a bow and everything. Ah. Boom, 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 boom. You know, an anime I didn't finish, but I should. But I was really turned off because the big guy become small, and I thought that was shit. It's Sakamoto Day. I hate that he becomes small and good looking, because that defeats all the purpose. Seriously. It's like, it's literally breaking the formula the moment that it happened. Like, I don't watch a lot of anime, and I gave this one a chance because it was about an old man. But like when he became like all like muscular and thin, I was like, so why are you doing this? To make him like more attractive? To make him more like sellable? Fucking hate that shit. You guys seen this anime? Yeah, and it's about food too. It's like, it's a little bit judgmental. I mean, yes, okay, you're gonna tell me you kind of get fat like by eating food. Yeah, okay, I get it. But I don't know. As much as I wanted to really watch it, it kind of turned me off. It got a bit boring. I see. The premise was so good, though, man. Oh, by the way, we need to finish Uma Musume. Holy shit. I always want to do too much things. That's a problem with me. And this is why I don't finish games often. Because I want to do too many things. It's always, this is my life. People were like, oh, I could never not have a job. I need to go to work because I would be bored. Just get some hobbies, my dude. There's so many things to discover, to enjoy, to experience. Yo, what are you talking about? How do you guys feel about work? I've been talking recently on how like everyone I know is like telling me it's really rough. How do you feel about work in 2025? Lifestyle is not a one size fit all. It's true. It's true. But I do think that some people don't have hobbies. And that's sad. To me, at least. It's overrated. Yeah. We are born into this world just like baby Jesus. Sorry, I just had to say that because it's Christmas. And we're literally told you're gonna have to work. Everything that you do is meant to, like, you learn to speak, yada yada. You don't learn to speak and read like so you can like have fun. You learn to speak and read so you can go to school, so you can go to fucking work. I'm growing in my job, but man, it's annoying sometimes. Cost of living is rough these days. I had to work several jobs this year to get by, so I don't have a good opinion on work right now. That's really rough. Sorry about that. But yeah, think about that, man. And I feel it's been like, it's humanity, right? It's humanity. This is how it works. This is how it is. I watch people doing after work and still getting paid very well. And I'm sitting here wondering what I'm doing, busting my ass. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know I'm a store owner myself, right? With my my pawn shop. But there are so much people, and I know where they're like, oh, I'm busy. And it's like, what are you actually doing for the company? Oh, I have meetings. And they're in quote meetings all day. And like like they have like constructed languages that are ununderstandable, that cannot be understood by like the common people. And you go into this meeting and you're like, what? What is he even like? He's saying words one after the other. I have no fucking idea what the fuck this guy's, this director dude, whatever, is fucking saying. It's like, and then it's gonna get worse because fucking AI is about to do all their fucking speeches all the time. And you're just like, huh? Can you talk like a real person talking to real person? I feel like that's the goal of life. The goal of life is get lucky or quote work hard enough, but nowadays, don't get me wrong, working hard, like, it's not guaranteed anything. To land a job or to land opportunities that land you into a job where you're just gonna tell others like, no, this is not good, no, this is okay, no, this is not making enough money, especially this one, no, this is not making enough money, or we need to cut, we need to make more money so I can make more money, and so my boss make more money, the CEO makes more money, so we need to cut, we need to cut, like. And then I remember, because I was in a position, okay, where I was on paper not a management job, but literally a management job, okay? And I had to do leader training. And literally in those leader training, they're telling you that you shouldn't be friend with the employee, and that you have to like cut, like, you are a boss and they have to see you as one. And like, and that's just like this first step into like management role, right? Imagine the people at the top. They don't see people like you, normal human, like, anymore. Because how do you tell people you're about to cut their fucking job if you're a friend with them, right? Well, except, and that's another thing. Except like if your workplace is fucking shit, and they only like push people that you're friend with to go on the higher management level. Yeah, it was pretty much like that at one of my jobs. And it's completely fucking dehumanizing at some point. And then to come back, it's just like I feel like I have so much sin to experience. I haven't been in so many places in the world. I have so much experience to experience. This life is short. It's not that long. Considering everything I could experience and see and taste and smell and touch and hear. And I'm here trying to land a fucking job that like leave me brain dead at the end of the day. And I'm like, that's it. And when people are like, oh, fucking content creator, haha, they don't want a job. And then people who work hard are left to believe that like people who are unemployed are like fucking parasite and all that. Wow, Merry Christmas. We're going hard. I don't know what is like driving me with these topics, but it's a weird fucking world out there, guys. I'm just gonna tell you that. In the VTuber world this year, you would tell me that most corpo are slaves to their company. Maybe not all. Maybe some are thriving and good for them. But I feel a lot of others are like under a lot of obligation. In what, like something a little guy like me, I'm big, but I'm a little guy nonetheless, is having fun most of the time. It's kind of unfair. And I appreciate those who just not accept it, you know? Anyway, I don't even know why I'm going there. I'm talking about my desk being dirty and we're like still like talking about that. Let's talk about something fun. This week I'm excited. I am making a comeback into retro gaming. Well, retro. Nowadays, it's hard to say. Yeah, it's because of the duster, right? Newbie. I'm airing out. I'm getting ready for my electronic duster. But yes, I'm going back into JRPG. I know the JRPG are not the most exciting stream. I know for a fact. I am doing this one for myself and for those who really enjoy retro content. JRPG are my roots. It is me. It is a little bit why I live in Japan. Or one of the reasons, let's say. So to play Breath of Fire 4 is myself giving me a little gift. And then experiment to see if people want that. You guys love JRPG? What do you think about JRPG as a live stream? I did expo Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I love JRPGs. Do you love watching them though? Could be fun. I like the fact that I forgot about it. I don't remember much except I know that I like the visual style. I remember the visual style. There's something about a dragon because it's Breath of Fire. Depending on which. Enjoy watching them more than playing them. Oh, that's good then. But yeah, for me, JRPG are like a part of who I am. It's kind of why I'm doing this. And I'm gonna finish this game no matter what. Even if I have like 2 viewers and like 50 views, I'm gonna finish it. I'm good with RPG, like backseating. I shouldn't be needing backseating. Like I'm telling you, I'm a gamer, but I'm especially a RPG gamer. So usually I'm okay with that. I've had fond memories watching Vine Sauce playing through FF7 or Chrono Cross and those weird PS1, PS2 RPGs. You know what? Let's do that. This is fun, actually. I like knowing stories. I'm going to go all PlayStation 1. I think I may have tried to play all PlayStation 1 JRPG that were translated. Even probably PlayStation 2. No, I don't want all game. Every PS1 JRPG listed. Images. I don't want that. I want text. No, you only have... No, that's not good. Maybe this one. Please don't be fake. I'm so tired. Like, we're going back like to that topic of like info baiting, but like when you look for info nowadays, it's fucking insane. AI is lying to you. Google is lying to you. Come on, give me. Come on, please work. Why are you not working? List of RPG game for PlayStation. Okay, this one's not working. Okay, this one has... Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, let me get the chat so I can see what you guys are saying as I'm looking through that list. Of course, I own Chrono Cross. I own Chrono Trigger. I own Suikoden 2. Suikoden 2, like I said yesterday, is my favorite JRPG ever. Okay, Alundra. I don't think I played that. That's not starting well. Arc the Lad. Not sure. Wow, starting bad, huh? Battle Hunter. I don't know that one. Beyond the Beyond. I don't know that one. Brave Fencer Musashi. I played that. That was not really JRPG. It was an action RPG, if I remember correctly. Breath of Fire 3. I played that. I could have selected Breath of Fire 3. But I think 4 was one that I preferred. Omega, that's another topic. As I actually, guys, do you want to know how much of a loser I am? That's not very kind. I've considered. A lot of people told me, don't do it. Don't do it. You're never going to have a job. Maybe that was the point. I almost considered transferring my university degree into a video game history diploma. Like I would have added it to my bachelor degree. I'm that much nerdy about games. And one of the things that really scares me as someone who cares about this kind of stuff, and especially because you're like, oh, I wish that they would release like Brave Fencer Musashi, right? Cultural, what is the correct word? Safekeeping? No. history, video game history preservation, yes, is extremely important. And I'm not going to lie, I'm going to tell you right away, the only reason I can play Breath of Fire 4 is because GOG is trying to preserve video game, and they will sell games that were not released on the PC despite everything. I don't even know how it works, but all I care is that I legally purchased that, and that is the end of the story. But outside of that, it would be impossible in the current with the current like things that I own. Would be impossible to play it. I would have gone and jumped through a lot of hoops to make it happen. There's a game called Brigandine, which I feel like I may have played. It's a Atlas game. I'm not gonna search every game because there's a lot. I have not played the Chocobo Dungeon. I was really not a big fan of that. Chrono Cross, I actually am part of the people who thinks that Chrono Cross is a good game. Oh, I wasn't able to complete a character. Oh, really? Yeah, blind is kind of hard. But yes, I'm part of the people who thinks that Chrono Cross was a good game. Xenogear, don't worry about it. It's one of my favorite games ever. Especially Xenogears and not Xenosaga. That game, so good. I actually own it, but I had to repair. I had the surface redone. I think it works, but it's in Canada. I really, really hope that Ace of Combat 8 comes with a package porting, remastering older Ace Combat games, because similarly, AC series difficult to play older title. It shouldn't be. How fucking easy. Like, it's I don't know why. Well, sometimes companies go under, but like when a studio goes under, and if it's like no one like actually owned that, except maybe like, you know, through legal hoop or whatever, there should be organization working on making sure that, just like books, right? We have access to it's art, okay? Video game is an art medium. If you want to fight me on that, I will fight all day, okay? It's a art medium, and it should be preserved. All games ever released. And it would pay for itself, exactly. It should be a mandate that studio give themselves. We will be working in porting, even the one that you think you're not going to make money out of it. I don't give a fuck. All of them, because of your beliefs. That's what I'm telling you, right? I'm the kind of guy who values more what he believes in more than like if there's a money sign attached to it. That's the kind of thing. Like, I'm seeing games here that, like, I think I may have seen the cover, but, like, I don't know. It's called Darkstone. Not Dark Cloud. That's not the same thing. I don't know. But it should be available if I want to try it. Dragon Seeds. I have no idea. This sounds sus as fuck. I don't know. Dragon War 7. Elemental Gearbolt. Actually, I may have seen this game. There's a women with big titties. It's an anime game on top. Eternal Eyes. I remember seeing that cover, but I don't think I played this game. I think I said I'm not gonna do it for all of them, but I think Brigandine, I must have played it. Let me check some visual. Maybe not actually. That's the kind of game I would have liked though. I know that on the Super NES, I played even more. No, I don't think I played that. I don't recognize that at all. Huh. Interesting. Oh, Final Fantasy Anthology. I think I own that. It was so funny, man. And this is why they don't port shit. Like the Chrono, I think on Anthology, was it on Anthology that had Chrono Trigger? But on one of them, there's Chrono Trigger on it, on an Anthology kind of thing like that. And like it was lagging so bad, bro. Final Fantasy Origins was amazing, right? It was a great way to replay 1 and 2. And these games, a lot of people did not play them. That was good. On the PlayStation. If I did not own that, I owned it at some point. Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm almost tempted on buying. If anything, I think Square Enix is not too bad. Oh yeah, they murdered Valkyrie Profile. The first one was so good, newbie. And yes, they murdered it. I think when it on PS3. Yeah, at some point. Yeah. But yeah, I think Square Enix has been okay at keeping their old game alive. Not all of them. Galarians, I have no idea. Grandia. You guys played Grandia? I love Grandia actually. I love Grandia. This is Grandia 1 here. I think Grandia 2 may have been on the PS2. I know I own Grandia at some point. Grand Stream Saga. I have no idea. Okay, maybe it's more a Super NES that I know every RPG ever. Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth. Looks very anime. If I say something that you guys are like, oh yeah, that was fucking dope, let me know. Oh, another tactic game, Oshigami. Oh man, it looks like a ripoff of Final Fantasy. It's crazy. Final Fantasy Tactic, visually even. I should put Final Fantasy Tactics on my wish list. This game was important to me. It was an important game. Jade Cocoon. I've seen this game. I remember seeing the cover. There's like a wasp and wasp kind of creature with anime character, but I don't think I played that. Cartia, I've owned that at some point, or I played it. I know. This was a kind of game that nobody knew, and I think it was not too bad actually. Cartia, the word of fate is apparently the full. Of course, Legend of Mana. Legend of Mana is such an important game. Oh yeah, and the art style, the art might have been done by the same guy who does Final Fantasy. That was also a strategy. I'm 99% sure I played Cartia, but I don't remember much of it. whatever game. I don't know why this is in the JRPG, but I have the Legacy of Kain and both Blood Omen and Soul Reaver. I've never been a big fan of this series. I don't know why. Oh yeah, Legend of Mana. Okay, no. One thing after the other. We're gonna go there, right? Legend of Dragoons. What a game! Nowadays, this game visually did not age well, just like Final Fantasy VII, right? If you think that Final Fantasy VII looks great, the in game, I mean, that's probably nostalgia speaking. But yes, it was very, very 3D in like big square kind of format. But Legion of Dragoon has some creative gameplay, if I remember correctly, in the way that it was played. There was like kind of you do a certain number of attack, and then you have a certain like number of point. Legend of Legaia, I feel like I've seen that cover. Now, did I play it? That I am unsure. Oh, it was kind of a fighting JRPG. I don't think I played it, but I've seen that cover. Or was it? No, it was not fighting. It was like, it was very square. Okay, but now I have Legend of Mana in front of me. With combos? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, Legend of Mana, I thought, was hard. But I would replay this game. I know that they did like a remake or something. Was it like a bad port again? It's always like the question is it a bad port? It kind of suck. I hate that. That you gotta ask yourself always like, oh, is this a bad port? It should be a port and it should work. I should never have to ask myself, is this a good port, a bad port? Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, okay. This game visual for its time. Oh wow, it's on super sale. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh. Okay, at some point it was mostly positive, but now it's in very positive. Very buggy, clunky. But yes, Legend of Mana was so beautiful. It's insane. I really like what is the Japanese name? Densky 3? The third one on the Super NES. That one was legit like masterpiece. But there was something with Legend of Mana with the way that like if you place like on the map certain things, it will change the story. I thought they were trying to make something happen with this game. And I would replay that, actually. I may be tempted. I have a game here. The next one I owned and I sold. And I sold for a decent amount. Because I had the collector edition. Because I got it very cheap. I believe. And I resold more than what I paid for. It is Lunar Silver Star Story Complete Collector Edition. Lunar, basically. I remember reaching the last boss of this game, and it was kicking my ass so hard, I would have probably have to grind a fuck ton, and I just gave up. Oh, are you telling me that I'm not that far from when I was a younger Janken? Oh, who would have thought? He didn't change that much, old man. You think I've never done this before? You think it's my first rodeo? Dropping the last boss? Hell no. Now I give you more reason to hate me. That's wild. I like the PSU's coming in just like for that. I'm a veteran. I'm being like, fuck that. Last boss? Fuck that. I expect nothing less. Fuck you. Merry Christmas. I was born like this. I never change. Actually, there are games I had to redo because I kind of wanted to, but like getting back into it after months was just like, what was I doing? Monster Seed is the next one on the list. I have no fucking idea, and it sounds sus as fuck. Wait, that we are at page 2 already? Shit, that goes fast. From Lunar to Revengeance? Yeah. I mean, there are others. Well, I'm going through the list, so maybe there's other. Ogre Battle. Okay, this one on the PS1, I don't know if I played, but Ogre Battle 64, that game was really fucking fire. I remember as a kid being in love with that game. I loved the visual, the classes. Let me check the limited edition they call it. I don't remember that. I think this might have been the Super NES remade for the PlayStation. Was it? Or was it the 64 on the... Because I think Ogre Battle and Ogre Battle 64 were quite different. Why do you... Give me gameplay, bro. Gameplay. Don't give me the box. People are just trying to make money, man. Ah, yes. It looks like it was the Ogre Battle from Super NES, but remade for the PlayStation. I remember many late nights on the weekend playing Gauntlet Legion. I remember Gauntlet Legion. I don't think I played it much, but I do remember it. Ogre Battle 64. I'm gonna like research that right now. And you know what? I want to play Ogre Battle 64 right now, okay? I fucking cannot. Because I don't have a Nintendo 64. And I don't have an Ogre Battle 64. And it's not on the Nintendo store. It's not available anywhere. It's a fucking problem, bro. Why did I like this game so much? The visuals are not that extraordinary, but I really like army, medieval army games. I think when I was younger, like Final Fantasy Tactics, Suikoden, all of them, Ogre Battle 64. When I look at the visual of Ogre Battle 64, it reminds me of that game I played not too long ago. I played on the Nintendo Switch. What is it? I did not finish it on stream, but I finished it offline. At least I finished it. Right, guys? Right? I remember I played the demo. And I was like, oh my god, that's so good. I want to play this. Where is it? I think it was around... Oh, man. Life is so fast. I'm looking at all my stream. Give me a sec. Come on. How many fucking stream have I ever done? That's insane. Who the fuck's gonna watch this fucking asshole? Old bearded fuck. Unicorn Overlord. Yeah, I know, smartass. I can check to the number at the top. It was more like, it was, you know, like as a metaphor, you know, like kind of like. But yes, Ogre Battle 64 remind me of Unicorn Overlord. Anyway. I should try to go faster with the PlayStation list because I have a feeling I have more memory of all the game on Star Ocean, the second story. I mentioned this game yesterday, right? That was also an important game. I love that game. Suikoden 1, Suikoden 2. Tactic Ogre, which is so funny because it's like Ogre Battle, but not Ogre Battle because it's Tactic Ogre and not Tale of Destiny. I have seen that. Oh wait, Tale of Destiny was the precursor to the Tale. Yeah. Oh my god, the visual changed so much. From 1 to 2, from Tale of Destiny 1 to 2, they were like kind of using a weird 3D and they went anime after that. Thousand Arms. Did I play that? I feel like I played that. No, I do have a lot of good memory from the RPG. Did I? No, I don't think I did. Valkyrie Profile. What a game. What a game. What a game. The first, it's so hard. But the stories of all, I'm the kind of guy who likes having multiple little stories, you know? And like, to like hear their call. And then you see like just when they're about to die. Because this is how like Valkyrie recruit, like, you know, there's the spirit of the warriors. Warrior spirits, right? To go and fight in the Valhalla. Is Valkyrie Profile... Can I play Valkyrie Profile like right now if I wanted to? Did they release it again? Like as a re-release or something? And don't tell me like on the fucking PlayStation Portable. That game was so good. The first one was so good. Tree A, Soleil. These names you would see all the time. They all get bought. And then fucking like... No way! The first release of Valkyrie Profile, okay? I don't know if it's in Japan or whatever. Released on my birthday. December 22nd. Which is some of you still... Nah, some of you. It's still that date in 1999. I like saying 1999. Ugh, all the other game after that were oh shit, man, I swear to God. I'm trying to find if I can play it. Printed adaptation? No. I want to know, can I play Valkyrie Profile right now if I want to? Remaster? Remake? Why do they make it difficult? Maybe remake? on the PlayStation Network. I don't call it like playing right now. Valkyrie Profile Lynette. Is that actually Valkyrie Profile though? Or it's another game? I have on iPhone and Android. Ew. No. Fuck you. No. It's on the PS5 and the PS4. What's their fucking problem, bro? Why did they not like release it on fucking Steam? You don't owe anything to PlayStation, man. Nah, it's not available. So if I wanted to play, I would need to hook my my old PS4 that is accumulating dust. Okay. Well, my copy that I have is in Canada. I do own that game. The remaster. There's another game here I'm sure not a lot of people played. This game was like brutal, was like completely fucking violent for no reason. Vandal Hots. You guys know this? It was a tactic RPG. Like shit in this game would like explode with blood every time you kill him. I remember being a good game, but I don't remember if I finished it or not. I'm pretty sure I may have actually, because I remember going pretty far in this game. It had a very distinctive art style. Like, they were not trying to go for the anime conventional art style in this game. Heard about it and did not play it. I didn't know, Newbie, you were such a RPG kind of guy. Vanguard Bandit. I have seen this game. I've never played it. Oh, and a game that I would replay, I think the second one is better, is Wild Arms. That was original. A RPG in a Western setup with guns and shit. I think the second one was superior, if I remember correctly. I think that the series is technically not dead, and they've been like doing some other games, but I'm pretty sure that like quality wise it's pretty dead. Why are they so shit at like making continuing things being good? Oh yeah, Wild Arms had a lot. They had like up to 5 and then Alter Code. I don't think I played them all. I think I played 1, 2, and maybe 3. I remember enjoying it. So all this to say, JRPG were really my root. And this is why I decided like to play Breath of Fire 4, because I was like, I feel like I need to go back to my root. RPG were really big. Okay, now let me try. I want to try the Super NES JRPG. All right. I have a list here. Arcana? Maybe. Maybe I played that. Brain Lord? Maybe. Brandish? These are not like JRPG, if I remember. Breath of Fire, of course. Breath of Fire 2, of course. Chrono Trigger, of course. Draken. I am not sure. Dragon View. I've seen the cover of that before. Dungeon Master. 1987. I've seen the cover of it, but I don't remember if I played it. Earthbound, of course. My RPG knowledge is more of a collective with my siblings. Sometimes I'm the one playing, sometimes just watching. That was something that was cool. I feel we were doing when we were younger. I would go, and you guys said, you guys know, so I don't care. I'm gonna say it. Apok is my childhood best friend, and yeah, you can ship us. You can do Omen and Yaoi and me and Apok, okay? That's fine. I don't care. I'm not sure if Apok is gonna like that though. And we would have sometime a game where only one of us is playing and the other one would just like enjoy watching it together, like in the same room. And I had good memories of that. And I feel it's not really a thing that happened anymore. I don't know. I don't know what the young people are doing anymore, but yeah. Advanced Dungeons and Dragon, Eye of the Beholder on the Super NES. Again, I may have seen this cover, but I don't remember if I played. Final Fantasy IV, obviously. Oh, this one's interesting. Do you guys know a final... I know I finished this game. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Not a lot of people talk about that game. Not a lot of people think about that game. But it was made by Square. Oh, this game was so good. I think both games were good. There's another one that is by the same company. I think it's Enix. Illusion of Gaia. Ah! I wonder, can I play Illusion of Gaia in 2024 if I want? I think I preferred the other one that they made, though, if I had to pick. Oh, man. The graphic did not age well. What was the other one where you had a dog and you traverse like multiple eras in time and the dog would change to fit the era? I'm sure when I'm gonna see the name, I'm gonna remember. Let me go down. Oh, Lufia. Man, I love Lufia 2 so much. Yeah, Secret of Evermore. Yes. Ah! I love Secret of Evermore so much. Oh, it was technically a secret game. But Secret of Evermore reminded me of Illusion of Gaia for some reason. Ah, I remember loving this game so much. Terragnima is a game that a lot of people never played to because it was hard to get, but there was a time where it was quote quote wink wink easy to find video games online. And that's a game a lot of people haven't played, but that was really good. Action RPG though. Now I need to see some images of Secret of Evermore. I want to see if it aged well visually. Some games I mean, of course it's always like depending on the person, but so. But I did love the premise of the game. Nice. Okay. I'm actually going randomly on that list now. There was a lot of Japanese game that never made it to us. This to me is a huge loss. If I was a Japanese studio, I would want to remake this game that nobody had the experience to make. It's literally easy. As long as the game was good, right? Like the same way that they made like the Secret of Mana that never released here. They remade it. Very smart. It's so sad. Square Enix used to be, or Square, whatever, one of my favorite studio. And I feel like nowadays not too much. There's a game here. I don't know if it aged well. Oh man, the cover was so shit. Ain't no way. Did the I'm trying to see if the visual aged well. Kinda. It looks like a little bit Pokemon-esque. The game is called Robotrek. Have you guys ever heard of this game? It was a game where you only had, I believe, I think you only had one character. Oh man, no, that's a ROM. But it was a robot that was highly customizable. And I remember it being very good. I think there's only, I think it's you and your robot. Maybe. Trying to find some images, but I'm not finding anything easily. But yes, Robotrek. Anyway, I've been yapping about old games for like almost 30 minutes now. But yeah. You see, like it just brings like this kind of nostalgia, good feeling that I want to have more. And I felt one way was just like to maybe stream one of those games, right? So yeah, so this is why like I am doing it. Yeah. Yeah. So I hope you guys are gonna enjoy my playthrough of Breath of the Wild. What? Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire 4. I'm gonna try to do it weekly. We're gonna see how it goes. It's a good idea with some commentary. Things that because I'm gonna kind of replay this game. Trying to like remember scenes, because on a whim like that, I don't remember much of it. So yeah. Sorry about that. I got distracted by imagery. Oh, another thing I could do tomorrow for the Christmas thing, if you guys are interested. Like I told you, I have a lot of Humble Key that I never got rid of. Or maybe I could do it right now, actually. Do you guys want free games? They're maybe not good, though. I have... How many pages of keys do you think I still have? On the Humble Bundle. How many pages do you think I still have? Knowing that last year I gave a fuck ton of keys. Three? Nabi says 3. Anyone else wants to try? What do you mean, huh? I have Humble. So I used to use Humble Bundle a lot. And there's a lot of games that I never redeem because they came in a bundle or some shit. And I was like, oh, maybe I can give them one day. And I never did. Oh, what was the question? How many pages of keys do you think I have, despite me giving a frick ton last year of Humble Bundle keys? Five? I have 6. I have 6 pages of games. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. About 20 games per page. Maybe I should give them now. I don't think tomorrow I'm gonna have enough time with like the eating and the drinking and the singing. There are some games that I haven't got the key for, but I want to. I just don't know why I didn't do it. But there are a lot of games that I don't mind giving. This sounds like something you may enjoy, Rabid. I don't know why. I think Rabid, you're the kind of guy that would enjoy that. Do you even play game? Oh, is that... That's a DLC? That's a skin? Lol. Wow, it's so fucking expensive. What the fuck? I play 3 games a year? That's what I thought. Yeah, so this is a DLC. It's useless. It's a DLC for Company of Heroes 2. And 2 of them are evergreen, so Ace Combat. I have the whole Sakura for the Oni series. No one wanted them last year. What's your problem, guys? It's okay to be thirsty. I'm not. Fallout 76 and oh yeah, No Man's Sky, of course. I even have Honeycomb Studio, guys. Okay, I bought that because it was really, really cheap. I had never any intention of like playing those games. Where's my horny people? You guys are horny people only for the yaoi, all right? Is that it? What else do I have? Lol. No one used that anymore. I have a key for Face Rig Pro. I feel like no one used that. I have Getting Over It. No one asked for that. Yeah, Full Metal is like, oh, bro, I already have them all. I like your honesty about it. Eat it. Yeah, I have Getting Over It. Someone wants Getting Over It? Fuck this game, but maybe if you guys like to self-inflict pain. I have a free key of that. Bum 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 bum. Oh, Mustache is not Gunnar, man. It's just it's mildly arousing, not even. Like, if you told me Azur Lane, I would say, yeah, okay. Azur Lane is a bit Gunnar. Mustache? I have Octodad. I've never played it. I already own it, and I have a key for Octodad. If someone loves mathematics, I have Human Resource Machine. This is literally math/programming game. I've never played it, but I've seen people playing it. I have a very good game that no one claimed last year. I did not finish this game, sadly. I already own it. It's a game called Shattered Planet. I'm pretty sure that I own that. Yes. I remember having a lot of fun playing this, but I don't remember finishing it. Marvel Rivals is probably more Gunnar than Muse Dash at this point. All the asses. They did one character that had a little bit more cheeks than others. And the whole fucking internet. What? You got one? You got an actually Gooner game? What is it? All right. You know what? Because you guys are being you're owning it. I'm going to go on my list and I'm going to tell you my Gooner game. This is a Christmas special. Oh no, they have Christmas in Tavern Keeper. By the way, I played Tavern Keeper by myself because like I felt there was not a lot of people interested in the game. And I fucking love this game. I can't wait for more. I might have to play to get the Christmas stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah, Senran Kagura. I actually... Do I own it? I played it. This game was fun, despite being pretty Gooner. All right, I have a lot of games on Steam. So let me see what I can fish, okay? As a game that might be... Okay, all right. I'm going to say this is extra Gooner. This is more than Gooner. It's literally porn. What? My Uncle Janken? No. No. Yes, this is a Christmas miracle. I'm admitting that I'm not perfect. Are you ready? I'm going to reveal. Maybe I have other spicy stuff. Are you ready for the reveal? This is literally the kind of conversation you have with your uncle that are like kind of like too much information. I don't want to know that you would have at like a Christmas party. Yeah, it's over, newbie. It's always been a lie. Are you ready? Do you guys want to know? I at least need someone interested. Otherwise, why would I let go of my precious secret information? All right. You do want to know after all, even if it's going to break my image. I see how you are. The game that I have, well, it's not installed, but I had at some point, and I thought it was really well made. It's literally porn, okay? Monster Girl Island Prologue. The Shark Girl in this game. The Shark Girl in this game. If you ever wondered what kind of like character archetype, like there's reason why Goldship my favorite. Oh, shut up. Junkhead, shut up. I think it's Mako, her name. Fuck ZZZ though. I don't care about ZZZ. Visuals are great, but yeah. What do you mean ends of the merchandise? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, is it going down the drain? I don't know what happened with it afterward. I think there was like some shit going on with that, but... So that's one. But yes, the Mako in this game. Holy shit. And you won't have a lot of topics like that from me often, okay? This is really a Christmas miracle. Okay, I'm going up the list. I have I have a friend of mine that loved the game Jenniforge, and he gifted all of the Jenniforge to me. I played the first one a little bit. I was like, this is too old and too... I don't know. I didn't like it. No, this game is not Gunnar. There's just a anime character on the top of it. I'm going up the list. I've seen like a lot of game so far, and they were not like risky, so I don't have a lot. You like muscular women too? I like muscular men and women. On men, I prefer large like me. Like muscular and like, you know, like the kind of like swimmer build. Meh. I prefer strong men. On women, both is fine. Bro, I'm not... I have Schoolgirl, but that's not Gunnar, right? Schoolgirl is not Gunnar, right? Like some of those characters, they are great and they look great. Sorry if my eyes look weird, like it's... Oh man, on you... So you... Rabbit. Oh, Van, you came at the perfect time. Rabbit, I have only 2 words to say to you about that topic. Love Hina. Love Hina. Yeah, no, Schoolgirl is doesn't count here. No, not the anime, bro. Not the anime. On new grounds. You gotta know what I'm talking about. If you don't, I'm gonna be extremely surprised. What is going on? My Steam bugged. The fuck? What is so weird? What's going on? I have Penny Arcade on the Rain Slick Principle of Darkness 4. Okay, that didn't want to disappear. I don't know why. Okay. Back in the day on Winamp, man, we are the same person. Well, I mean, at least for experiencing the internet. Someone had a playlist channel where I could watch anime for free. Nice. I'm not finding any Gunnar game, guys. I might be clean, except like that little, no, I know I might. I just have a lot of game. Hold on. Oh, I have a game that actually is a game that is set up in Quebec. I forgot about that game. I like to go back on my list of games sometime. No, but do you know the VN that I'm talking about on Newgrounds? The Love Ina VN? It's a classic, bro. Yeah, I have a game called Sang Froid, Tales of Werewolf, where you're playing like a big lumberjack guy in Quebec. And you have to like kind of like protect your village, and like I'm just gonna send it. Copy page URL. No, I'm just gonna take a screenshot. Oh, maybe if I do that. Okay, I'm just gonna send a UI of the a screenshot of the UI of the inventory and the main character, and you'll see this guy is very from Quebec. I sent it on Discord if you're curious. Like this is like literally me. If I have many ideas if I ever have like a second costume and having a full Quebecois outfit, you know, with the fleece like that and maybe even a tsuk as an option. I don't know. I think it would be very, very unique. There's not a lot of VTuber that would do that. I don't know. It's an idea. All right. Let's go back to finding a sus game. Ironclad Tactics. I tried to like that game. It was really my type, but I don't think in the end. Okay. A little bit sus. A little bit sus. Oh, you don't remember? Oh no. I have one of the Hyperdimension Neptunia. You know, it was a little bit scandally, but that's a bit stretched. People are playing for the cute girl, 100% for sure. All right. I'm still looking. I'm not finding anything of a sus game. Did I hide them? Man, it's crazy. I'm seeing games that I played and some games that like I never played. Dum 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 dum. I'm still looking for sus game, guys. It's crazy when we think about that. People like me. Oh, was this game sus? No, it wasn't. The girl is like half naked on the cover, but it was not sus. I've played my share of the sus game when I was younger, though. But they weren't on Steam. So far, I'm pretty say so. Oh man, this game is a game that not a lot of people played, but I loved it. It's called Renowned Explorers. I almost replayed it for fun on Steam, but on stream, but it would have literally zero traction. So I was like, I could play other things. I am thinking though of buying the remaster of Stanley Parable because this is one of my favorite game ever. Love. I remember that, but I don't think I played that. Did I finish this game? Did I? Wait, I bought this game. Did I play it? It's so sad, man. There are games that I own, a lot of games that I own that I've never played. A lot of them. Like it's, at least it's better than like going at the last boss and then. I'm pouring myself a drink of 12 years 12 years old Canadian whiskey rye. Hell yeah. Nice. Crown Taker. I remember liking this game. I own Mighty Number 9. Fucking game. Fucking. You guys remember when Kickstarter used to be a fucking cesspool for scam? I got scammed on that game that never came out. I could never give money anymore on Kickstarter. I'm too afraid of scams. The one that I gave money to. Well, I gave money to Mighty Number 9, right? Because I own it. I didn't buy it prior. Was the game Phoenix? Project Phoenix? But yes, the new Mega Man looks pretty fun. It's like old style too. Old style, but not too old. I played 6 minutes to this game. Nice. How did that even happen? There was a game I was obsessed with. Oh shit, this is the multiplayer version. It's Gremlin Inks. There's so many good games that like no one play and they don't get like featured on YouTube because for a reason they don't trend. It's so sad. Jump Space? No. Guns of Icarus. I had a friend who was like insanely into this game. I'm still not seeing any sus game. Oh, Child of Light. That I could replay on stream just because of how beautiful of a game it is. Oh, there we go. 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 I have played 35 minutes of Honeycomb Studio. I'm not kidding. 35 minutes. So you see, even a game like that, I was probably like, meh. I don't remember if I paid Guns of Icarus for Kickstarter, but I do own it. Oh yeah, it's flying shit, so you must like it. It was pretty fun. I remember it being fun. And I have a game that I think it was from the suite that I bought, but I never played it. I apparently activated a Sakura Dungeon. 5.5 hour. I did play Senran Kagura a lot, but I don't own it on Steam. I thought it was a fun game, even without like the sexy. All right. I have a game that sounds sexy, but is not sexy, and it was a very good game. Very short, though, called The Sexy Brutal. This game, like, I played for 6 hours, and I'm pretty sure I finished it. Maybe there's, like, some secret. But yes, it's not sexy. It was a very fun mystery game. Man, I see all those games, and I'm like, I want... Like, if I had infinite time... Miyabi? Who was my favorite character? Let me check. I want to see. Senran Kagura. All characters. But I need visual, though. I don't know. Okay, perfect. That's not all characters, though. That's like 6. Oh, it's because it's a trending page. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's so much fucking character, bro. I need a visual list. I can't do that like with just names. Oh, is that? This is just their face. I would like full body. Full body. Maybe this one I can use. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's because it's on the forum, and then I click on it, and then okay, I see how it is. Okay, this one. Come on! I'm just trying to see bigger, man. Okay, okay. I think I have them all. Man, they massive titties all over the place. Let me check. Let me check. And it's also just one image, though. Oh, there's some characters I don't even remember. I think I played the one that was like with water guns. So maybe the one that I'm looking at doesn't have like, I think they had like special characters per game. You said who? Riona? Where is she? Oh, the crazy. She's a crazy masochist, right? If I remember correctly. No, she's funny, but I wouldn't say she's my favorite. Okay, there's a lot of them that I don't remember. The first two rows that I have, I do remember. I think, but this one is almost a man. I think I have 3 that I've spotted that I remember liking. Or maybe 4. But I do remember liking this character a lot. From what I remember, I'm gonna give 3. And they're all kind of having the same vibe. I'm gonna look for more image of them. For those 3. Alright. If you guys know Senan Kagura, now's the time to try to guess. Yeah. This one I remember for sure. And the third one, maybe. Come on, now's the time before I select. I check it. Yeah. But like. Okay. Are you guys ready? I think my top 3 is, I'm not sure about the order. I think at the top, yes, one of them is Hikage. It's literally what I was about to say. And they kind of all have the same kind of vibe. The 3 that I'm going to say. Yes, I was about to say Hikage. Yes, Daidoji. Damn, okay. Who's the third? Okay, you can guess. If you have those 2, you can guess the third one. She's literally a mix of Daidoji and Hikage. I like it's just me and Rabbit talking about Big Titty Anime Girl for Christmas. Hanabi? No. Who's Hanabi? Do I have her on my list? I don't even have her on my list. Oh, I think she was only in the summer game. She's not on my list, so maybe I'm missing character. The third one is Miyabi. Two of those characters are short hair. Miss Janken, if you're listening, I'm just saying, maybe it's time. Daidoji has a lot of hair though. You should have known. It's kind of a mix of Hikage and Daidoji, like I said, short hair and manly. Yeah. My last of Katsuragi is disturbing. Who is Katsuragi again? She's fun. She's a fun character. I think out of all the main character, from Asuka, Ikaruga, Yagui, and Hibari, I think Katsuragi is my favorite of the quote-quote main character. So, you know, at least I have that. The Mask Freaks. Oh, I do enjoy Maru Kumo. She's out there in the one that I like. And I like that under her mask, she's actually just like a sleepy face. Usually I'm not into the sleepy face, but I think it's fun. It's a fun like kind of thing that like the badass mask character is just like a sleepy face character underneath. Yes. I like this kind of persona. Oh, you vaguely know it? I see. Why do you never forget Katsuragi? What have they done? I think I watched a little bit of the anime and I played some of the game, but my extent like pretty much end there. You know what? I still haven't found like any sus game so far in my list. Oh, okay, I found one. Oh, this one is actually it's no more than sus, is like literal. I bought that. I played for 60 minutes. It's a game. Oh man, it's really a TikTok. What am I saying? Why did I saying TikTok? Oh, because I'm reading TikTok. The next game is TikTok Isle, and I was like, TikTok, huh? This game is named Mirror. Oh yes, junk food anime for sure. Oh yes, 100%. Yeah, so this game is called Mirror. And I thought it was interesting. I like puzzle game, and I was like, oh, probably what happened is I thought one of the character was like kind of interesting, and I probably just like tried it and then did not play more than an hour. Yeah. All right. What else am I gonna? And am I gonna leak about myself right now? Oh wow, I played for 80 minutes this game. I don't even remember. This one is a little bit sus if I remember correctly. I think it has some sussiness. Has it? Yes. It's called Sunrider Academy. Apparently it says I didn't play it, but that's not true. I remember playing that. Yeah, but it's not sold as a sexy game. It just has sexy at some point in the game because there's like kind of romance. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't start this without me accepting it. It's kind of like you become like the commander of an army of like kind of mecha shit. And then you gain like stats, you know, classic anime VN shit. Apparently I also have Honey Pop that I played apparently for 24 minutes. I feel like I'm not sure if those times are real. All right, let's see if I have anything sussy outside of that. I have so many games that I've ever played. It's so sad. It's so sad. Going through my list and seeing all those games I've never played. Or I played for 30 minutes. What do you guys think about For Honor? Did you know this game is still going? It's not a sussy game at all, but I just saw it. I just saw it in my list. Yo, this game is like 115 gigabyte. Are you fucking insane? Yes, I played Dragon Crown. I've actually enjoyed Dragon Crowns a lot. I played an hour of Chivalry. No, not Chivalry. For Honor. It's different. Okay. You're comparing. I played with Gold Guardian once on stream. Chivalry. I thought it was okay. I can't believe there's still people. This game is still going. I have no idea how big is the player base, but yeah. Yeah. For Chivalry 2, that's right. I thought it was a fun stream. Man, I hate Steam forcing video. Like, the game has a mostly positive. It's $2 right now. Oh, it's because they want you to buy DLCs, right? Can I know how many people are playing right now directly on Steam, or I need to use something external to know that? Natural Selection. I've heard about that game, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, guys. Do you know? 1v1 was fun. I thought it was all right. But the PvP was stressing me a little bit. How many player are playing right now? If I just type that, Steam chart track, okay. And if I search For Honor, maybe it's not going to work because it's Ubisoft. Yo, what? That's crazy. For such an old game. How many people do you think is playing For Honor right now? Sometimes we don't realize. That's a pretty decent number for how long, how big this game is. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm no. It's not as good as you think, Rabbit. Oh, maybe it's not that good. I thought it was good because like of how old this game is. It's remove a zero. Remove a zero. 5,000. 5,000 are playing right now. I thought for how old this game is, 5,000 is not too bad, no? I don't know how much player it takes to make a game running. This game is fucking 8 years old, man. The average is apparently half of that. 2,700. Natural selection. Natural selection. Let me check. I love talking about video game. It's such a natural topic that I could do like fucking forever. Let me research it. Natural selection. Apparently there's natural selection 2. And I've ignored a game. Back in the days. Oh, that's not my kind of game. There ain't no way. Why would you think I would enjoy that? Or were you just asking like that? I do enjoy games where you play as the enemy. It's team-based. Yeah, that's not my kind of game, I think. I have Warhammer 4000 Space Marine. But I've never played. Man, I have so many games I've never played. It's crazy. Do you like Diablo like? Sometime. Apparently, though, who was it? Someone was talking about that. Apparently, people hate watching this kind of game online. Top down is apparently a very unhype type of game. Was it Ruse or someone else? I don't know. And then he's playing Warcraft 3, so he doesn't care. Interesting element where there was Commander. It was like an RTS. For everyone else, it was an FPS. But you had to listen to the Commander order to help build things. Okay. I like how you remember, Rabbit. That's crazy. I just remember hearing someone talking about that lately. Man, I've been wanting to play with a friend, but you know how apparently it's hard to have a friend. I own We Were Here Too, and I haven't played it. I've watched little bit here and there of really fun moment, especially from the Star Boy. But yes, it does sound unique, and that sounds interesting. Oh man, this game is a game that like probably no one knows about, and that's literally unstreamable. This one is called The Black Watchman. It was like solving real life mystery using the internet and whatnot. That was really special. I'm supposed to find like sus game. Yeah, Night Team was a kind of similar. It was from the same maker. Jump If is a 4-player co-op, which kind of like co-op, but you need to pilot a ship, repair it, leave the ship, search eventually. Ah, okay, interesting. Oh, I have a sus. Apparently, I never played it. Maybe I downloaded it by curiosity, This is funny. The game is not available. Oh wow. So I would need a VPN to play that. That's crazy. I can't even see it. I would need to go like on VPN. The game is called Love Language Japanese. I don't remember if it's sus, but the character do look like it's sus. Oh, it's true. I stream Bunny Garden. It's very light. I thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. I thought Bunny Garden was cute in the end. I thought the ending was cute. Wait, I never finished the Banner Saga. Did I rage quit? Because I love that game, but it was hard. Did I rage quit? I only played 4 hours. There's no way I finished it in 4 hours. A game that I actually played 18 hours that I found myself really liking was Jurassic World Evolution. I think there's a new game since then. Yeah, the third one, I think, is now out. Wow, I played 8 hours to this crap? That's crazy. Do you know I played apparently 50 hours of Kingdom Come Deliverance, the first game? If I played the second game, Nando would lose his shit most probably. I feel it's the kind of game he would like to watch. Did you play many MMO growing up? I had a World of Warcraft issue. Like, it was bad. It was bad. The Escapist 2. Oh, the Survivalist. I thought I wanted to play this game, but it never happened. Absolver, I never played. I own it. I played 2 hours Crusader King 2, and I remember I was just lost. I was just like, what? I think I finished this one. Okay, I need to focus. Is this sus? Was this a sus game? I don't think it was. It's cute with cute anime, but I don't think this one was sus. Let me check. No, there's nothing in the tags that mention sus. The game that I'm looking at is 1-bit art. I don't think I finished that. This one was a little bit sus. I played 30 minutes apparently. Just Desserts. Was it actually sus? Yes. Well, technically, even before Ultima Online, I talked about that. I was doing Ultima Online roleplay, like every day, like a fucking insane person. I have Sun Rider. Was this also... There was some nudity, but I don't think it was full on. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe. It's all the same kind of shit, though. I have like a couple games like that. Man, I would like... I have... Oh, I don't know if you guys know Endless Space, but I have the Horatio story, Love Thyself. That was pretty funny. It was like kind of a April Fool. I would like to just replay all the game that I have, man. Hey, I played 1 minute of this game. It's not controversial in those ways, but I guess what game bought full price that people waited forever for these? Yes. Of course, I played Endless Legends. One of my favorite 4X. I talked about it yesterday, Matt. I'm actually on the edge of buying the second one, but I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of unfinished game. I like how I already talked about it before you asked me the question. Have you played it? The early access is kind of like, do I buy it? I know it's on sale right now. Man, there's so many games I played for 30 minutes, 15 minutes. Oh, this game was good. I actually finished it. It was a short game. It was a mystery game. Why Am I Dead at Sea? Have you guys ever heard of that? It's kind of did with like RPG Maker engine. And it looked like Earthbound for some reason. But I remember this being very good. Kind of a mystery game. Yeah, I tried it a bit, but it seemed a bit bare bones. That's exactly why I don't want to buy it now. I played 18 hours to Forager. That's insane. Wait, what do I have? Why do I own that? I played 6 hours of that. Leader Pass. What's that? What? I have no idea. Oh, okay. No. It's just... Okay. This game I like. Sigma Theory. Global Cold War. It was a very particular game. I played 26 hours to Endless Space 2. Kemi was a cute game. All right, focus. I have Muse Dash. I played apparently 3 hours of Muse Dash. You were saying it's a little bit of a gooner. Is it? Maybe in the DLC. Maybe I just haven't seen like the character. Yeah, you know, kind of titties showing a little bit there. They sure are trying to attract you with anime girl. Shadows of Doubt? I think I have. I don't this is not on Oh no, it is. No, I have not. Actually, well, or at least I don't own it. Not sure I vibe with the aesthetic. Very pixel. What was it? There was a game I really liked. What was it? Was it like there was the word hours in it? Shadow Hours or something. Shadow Hearts? No, it was not Shadow Hearts, but it looked like visually like Shadow Hearts. There was like a vampire kind of dude. That was kind of mystery too. Anime mystery. Shadow Hours? No, I'm having like weird ass fucking movie right now. What was it? Randomize? I see. It's like Shadow Hearts. Prequel? No. Why do I remember the word hour? No. It was an anime game where there was like this anime mystery game on PS2 with a pale man character. There's no way I'm gonna find anything with that. No. It's not helping at all. I hate when I'm trying to refine a game. I think there was the word shadow in it. Ah, I found it. Shadow of Memories. Yes. I don't know why I'm remembering this game, but it was kind of a mystery. Or Shadow of Destiny? What is the difference? Which one is it? Is it Shadow of Memories or Shadow of Destinies? Ah, okay. Maybe it's something about translation. This was kind of a precursor to the Danganronpa kind of game, I feel. With like, depending on your action, like you would have to get like multiple ending. Anyway. I have yet to finish my list to find Sussy Game. I think we're going to end after that. It's almost 3. Been yapping about video games at least for an hour, if not more. Uncharted Ocean. I love the Super NES version of that. I have PC Building Simulator. Would that make a fun stream? I wonder. I have so many games I've never played. I never played PC Building Simulator. I have so many games I never played. It's so sad. It's so sad. Oh, I remember I wanted to like this game, but it was so fucking jank that I ended up not liking it at all. Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey. Where you're a monkey? I remember this game frustrating me. How did I even end up having like Valkyria Chronicle 4? That's insane. I have it on the Switch. But apparently I have it also on man, so many games I don't have. I never played. I have Control. I never played it. I have so many games I never played. I feel bad. I feel literally really bad. I am not seeing... Oh, this game I really like. There Is No Game, Wrong Dimension. That was a short game, but that was really well made. I think Bay played that game. It was really funny. I think it was Bay. Or maybe someone else in Holo. I think I said that before, but I had a phase where I was completely obsessed with Oxygen Not Included. And what suck is I probably forgot everything since then. But how many hours, if maybe I said that before, so maybe you know the answer. How many hours do you think I have in Oxygen Not Included? I became complete. This was before I was making content. How many hours do you think I have? In Oxygen Not Included, which is basically a complicated survival game. It really sucked because if I wanted to play now, I would probably have to relearn everything, even if it's been 300 hours. Maybe this is why I played so much. Oh, wait, I just... All right, I just told you the answer. I played for about 350 hours. It's okay, no one was answering fast enough. I played 45 hours to No Man's Sky. Still trying to find sus game, but I don't think that's it. I don't think we're gonna find anything. I'm just gonna go faster now. I have Legend of Keepers. I've never played it. Oh my god. Wow, you love me, PSU. I know you do. Don't try. I have 2 Point Hospital. I tried to really love this game because Team Hospital was very important in my life. I really love Team Hospital. But I still played 20 hours in the end. I have Needy Streamer Overlord. Is this sus? Not visually. But there is some sexy time in that. Yeah, I really don't think there's gonna be anything else. I have Dream Daddy, but there's no sexual content in Dream Daddy, right? I even streamed it. There's some nudity apparently, and maybe maybe I didn't get the scene for it. Yeah, Bunny Garden is sussy, but like not much. No, I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm going really up in the list now. Games that I remember playing. I was gifted Shirone the Dragon Girl. I didn't play it. Oh no, apparently there's no spicy. Oh, Date Everything. Does Date Everything have sexy in it? I don't think so, actually. Like sexy, but not like visually explicit sexy. Nah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Baby Step was sus a lot at some moment in the story for sure. Nah, that's pretty much it. It's pretty much it. See? I'm not too bad. I did play a lot of stuff back in the days, though. These games were not on Steam. All right. Man, that that breaks my heart to see such hundreds and hundreds of games unplayed. I feel bad for the games. I don't know if I should, but yeah. Oh yeah, PSU, were you there earlier? I was one of the first game I said I have on my list was Monster Girl Island. This is how the conversation started. I was like, oh my god, how much of these do I have? But yeah, it breaks my heart seeing all those unplayed games. Don't you agree? Oh, you're the one who said that? Okay. Sorry. I didn't remember who said that. But yeah, maybe once in a while. I had a plan at some point. I think I'll finish with that. I had a point. I had a plan at some point. I was like, all right, I'm going to have gaming days and I play at least 30 minutes to every game. And if I get hooked, I just play it. I think I tried to do that, but it was still a lot of time. Because there's a fuck ton of game that I haven't played on my list. So, you know what I hate the most? No, I'm not going to finish Lunar. I didn't like the game that much, to be honest. From my memory, from what I remember of it. I could make a list next time, PSU, of all the game that I drop at the end. There's a lot of game. I dropped a lot of game. I was about to say, what I hate the most is it's not dropping a game. It's not dropping a game like right before the last boss. What I hate the most is buying a game because I'm like, oh, this game is trending a little bit. Maybe I like it. And then I play it on stream and I actually don't really enjoy it. God, if I was a corpo and I was told like you cannot like tell your opinion negatively about a game, because I feel sometimes it happens. Then I really don't like that. And sometime I'm not gonna lie, there are games that I've stopped streaming within 2 hours. Stop stream, redeem. It happened. I am not a fan of paying for something that I don't want. Yeah. Well, I'm streaming because, I want to have fun at the same time. Not only because things are trendy, for fuck's sake. Chasing the next big thing. Whatever. All right. Merry Christmas, everybody. Well, I'm saying that, but tomorrow's a real event. Okay? Tomorrow's a real event. That just makes sense. I think so. But imagine, like, if you're in a corporate environment where you're told you can't do that. You guys really hate it, right? It's like is it like it's like edging? Is it? my uncle is a fucking Edgelord, literally. Woo! Okay, Merry Christmas, everybody. No, but I was about to say, tomorrow's a real deal. Tomorrow we're singing. Miss Janken is going to be very present tomorrow because she's going to be like eating, you know, at the things and drinking, and you're probably gonna hear her. Shut up, Evan. Let me focus here. Maybe it's true though. So yes, it's gonna be plenty of fun. Plenty of fun. Oh yeah. I'm gonna all I said about my desk like being a little bit messy, it's gonna be all clean tomorrow for the camera and all the food that's gonna come. Tomorrow is Christmas. Today is pre-Christmas, like, you know, when the family comes in and you're just talking shit. And then like when they go out of the room, you talk in their back because we're like a toxic family. Did that happen in my life? Oh, it might have. Shit. People are terrible. And you know what? I've realized I actually fit really well in the chalet. After 4 hours, realizing I match the vibe. I'm gonna probably stay here until the new year. I might do my stream like in the chalet until the new year. I got that out of the way last night, so I'm Gucci for the rest of the week. Good. No toxicity. Oh, right. That's what you were saying, right? You couldn't be as present because of that. Right. I remember. So yes. Yeah. I blend here a lot. Anyway, I really like the chalet, by the way, so that makes it easy for me to reuse until the end of the year. Okay, but for today, we're done. I need to do some prep for tomorrow and some stuff, and yada. Spending some time with Miss Janken, and tomorrow we're having our big Christmas event. You guys, when I ask you, especially all the members, thank you. You did all say that you wanted a bit of everything. So I'm going to give you that. I'm going to give you a bit of everything. Yeah, yo. Okay. Everybody, stay safe. If you have some holiday events happening, I hope that you have a lot of fun. And as I said, if you are alone on Christmas, I'm going to say it tomorrow again. If you're alone on Christmas, feel free to join our Discord, okay? And just like seek out like, hey, someone's doing anything, because nobody should be alone right now. No one should feel alone, and that's something I want to help everybody with. And just join a community, and I'll try myself maybe on Christmas Day to join a little bit. Probably just go in VC, play game, whatever, just like making sure that like no one feels left out on Christmas, okay? Because that sucked. Yeah. Skibidi Octua. Yeah. Fucking song. All right. Guys, thank you. Thank you for accompanying me in the chalet. Had a great time yapping about tinfoil bullshit, video games and whatnot. But at the end of the day, like I said, stay safe, have fun. And celebrate the new year is coming, and it's surely gonna be the best. All right, come on, I want to see those fist bump in the chat. Newbie, Rabid, PSU, at least I know you guys are here. Everyone else that is lurking, stop lurking. It's time to give the fist bump to your uncle. All right, everybody. Have a great day. Have a great time zone. And remember, be great. Be someone who is thankful in the spirit of the year, where we should remember to love each other. All right? Just passing by. Hey, I respect the passing by fist bump. Nomad. All right, and I'll see you tomorrow for the Christmas special. And until then, take care, everybody. And we leave as usual saying, Otse Janken. All right, everybody. See ya. Have a good one. Merry early Christmas if I don't talk to you until then. Bye-bye. Be good, all right? Or we're gonna eat cold. I'm gonna make you eat cold tomorrow. Yeah, it's not gonna go in your socks. It's gonna go on your plate. You know what? I never raid, and I should always at least check. Let me see. Man. There's no one I'm feeling comfortable to send you at tonight. It happens too often, but whatever. Nana is there. All right, let me send you to Nana. Yes, it's open actually, but okay, let's do this. Nana is cool. I like Nana. Orpheus, I would redirect to you if you were streaming. Yeah, I like Nana. Okay, let me send you to Nana then. All right, everybody. Merry early Christmas. Tomorrow is the Christmas special, okay? And be good. And like I said, you're going to eat cold. Okay, bye-bye now.